see makes sense. So, yeah, good luck.
You know, arithmetic. So you are on? Oh, no. I can't work out these numbers. Thanks.
Hey, how are you? Did you get me
That was a light and quick. Light and quick. getting the car.
Mitch Adams to table 2. Mitch Adams, table 2.
Oh, I didn't know, I didn't try. I didn't try. Yeah. He's coming down in the morning. So once he determines.
All right.
Once he determines here, there's a weekend to be had.
He's got a burner phone.
Jesus Christ, any room for a wee guy in here? I'll shuffle along with it.
Well, I've got broad shoulders, mate. All right, good morning, viewers. CueballTV. Welcome to the Slate Intermediate Championship. Today we're on table 1 in the winner's side. We've got Thomas O'Keefe and Tushar Singh in the 32. This is to advance to the 16. And with me on my right, I have Scotty Fraser, our special commentator. He's going to give us some special comments and some insight into the players today.
Hello, Stevie. Thanks for that wee intro. I might don't know about special commentary, but I'll give you some commentary that no one understands, probably. And how are you, Stevie? You well?
Yes, I'm well, thank you.
I think I heard you say we've got one match from the winner's side on table 1, I think. Is it Tom and Tushar?
Yes, that's.
And I can't see the other screen yet. I can see the match on my right.
We've got Mitch Adams versus.
I can't quite remember the lad's name.
Michael.
Oh, there you go. Well, that's because I didn't
I'll
know
have a crack at it. The last name, Mihaljevic.
Yep, that's what I'd have said too. So it's a good lag from Michael, so he wins the lag. It looks like Tush is on the yellows, I think.
I believe this is a game in the winner's side as well. I'll just confirm.
Yeah, Mitchie won last night from behind, so this should be 2 in the winner's side. Yeah, from what I remember.
So both these games will advance into the 16. The way how this works is it is a double life chance tournament. Races to 8 on the winner's side and
Races to 6.
Races to 6 on the other side.
Tommy here
on the Reds.
On the Reds, he looks like he's got one sticky one just on the right hand side there. Will he try and probably maybe play that one down the rail onto the other one? You'd have to be perfect on it. You have to sort of. You'd rather be a bit more behind it though. So still, it's not straightforward.
No, you might just bump off it and promote it.
Although you leave a maybe
and hide behind the black.
So you not actually play the pot of the other one. Yeah, I see what you mean.
And just open it up and try and get that first frame. It's pretty early.
It looks like he's going behind it. He's going to try and cut it down the line. And you got to be exact. I missed a few like this yesterday myself. So, and you got the double kiss, but no, that's always the risk because it's just off the cushion.
Yeah.
You're trusting to sort of perfect cue now.
That's why I suggest probably just bumping that out, especially first game in. You're not warmed up.
It's the hardest match is always that first one, and the first frames in that match are always the hardest. That's for sure.
Sometimes just securing it and getting that win gets you your momentum.
Oh, good shot from Tush, and he's using the 2 reds to kill the white. He'll have a go at this black long. Cue ball looks safe enough. He's got to be careful with the cue ball because if he was to play it through, he could potentially kiss off the red and going off to the middle.
No, that's what I was thinking as well.
So but I'd almost rather play this middle for the percentages of the pot. But if you're queuing down this black, it makes it a lot more missable with the elements aside and one side.
With the cloth and the speed it is at the moment, you probably don't have to overhit this, and the white might not make the distance, but the black. Yeah. If you play it right.
It depends what kind of player you are. I mean, I've always sort of struggled with long ones myself. I do try and just cue them nicely rather than hard. Yeah. A lot of these other players like to. Yeah, you see, just by punching that, I feel like he just loses his accuracy a wee bit.
Yeah.
His percentages go down.
Now these are pretty much tap-ins.
Yeah, he'd fancy these. Just got to try and figure out what's your last ball. Nice last ball to link up to the black. I'm thinking maybe that one in the left middle.
Yeah, same here.
Maybe. Because he's probably going to take the right middle first, so that eliminates that, and just a case of trying to leave a good. You could probably play off any of these 3 balls to get on the black, to be fair.
I'll take the middle one across.
Yes.
So I land on the one near the black spot.
Yep, that looks like a wee problem. If it's and then
just roll that through.
Maybe pick off the one in the bottom right, come back across. Leaving the 2 at the middle last. You almost want this bottom right one to be your second last because you can punch it. And then
correct. You just want to clear those 2 middle ones up first.
I don't think that middle one goes though. He's played a shot like that, so the middle one. If the middle one slipped back to the left, middle, in behind that red, then he's fine. Although he's on the cushion now, so he can't manipulate his cue ball. Mitchie with a couple of stabs already in this frame. So
No, he can still can if he doesn't feel comfortable playing the shot because he hasn't been in position. That's the beauty of having that ball over the pocket.
Yeah.
You can use that as a recovery and get onto it. But he might look, by the looks of it, he might be looking at the one closest to the white to play to the middle.
Yeah. And again, listen, they're all there, so
Yeah.
He just got to make sure he plays a couple of good ones, doesn't leave himself.
Oh,
I didn't like that so much in terms of it was on the cushion. He was cueing off the cushion,
Yeah.
so there's always that risk of on one side. And makes the pot so much harder, and he's obviously left and your anxiety levels are high because you know if you miss, you probably lose the chance of the game. So she'll be delighted you get that chance.
he loves smashing the ball,
Yeah,
doesn't he?
me and him are at polar opposites of the scale. That's it. That's for sure.
He loves just hitting the ball hard.
Excuse me.
For me, I'd probably just softly roll that one in.
And Mitchie over here, he's not got an easy one. He's got to try and do something down the rail. He's got to try and play a double, I think. He's played that brilliantly, though. I'm not sure that double from my angle goes to the bottom left, though.
I think he might play a skilled shot, a turnover shot here, and just have control over those three yellows. I know it's a bit different way of thinking, but if you take away his last ball, he's on the black. Yeah, so you probably didn't get the...
I still think, though, that frame just leaves you absolutely second favourite now. Like, I don't know. It's just not a shot I like to do.
If the red sat over the pocket, you got three at control, and even if they play a loss of turn shot, the issue is that they might leave you on the black.
Maybe going back 2 shots, Bros, when he had the ball down the rail, he played it with like stun. If I'd have played it with right hand side, so that I could get a chance to double it across the middle and I could maybe hold for the black. I mean, I've still got a chance to win the frame now, whereas now
That was a very clever
I'm thinking
shot
that
by
you kind of don't have a chance to win the frame. You know, I always feel like you try and give yourself a chance to win the frame before you just play a sort of turnover. Maybe I'm wrong. It's just a mindset sort of thing.
Well, I like Michael's shot, what he did there. He promoted his hardest ball and got a snooker.
Yep.
Came off it and off 2 rails and landed right. Now Mitch is in a bit of trouble here.
Mikey's maybe only issue here is, I mean, obviously he'll get the ball in hand. He's got the 2 reds, 2 yellows on the left-hand side tied together. So if Mitch sees that, although it's a really hard hit, if he can just get a good hit, then he knows Michael's still got work to do with the 2 yellows stuck together.
Yeah. In this case, are you able to explain to some of the viewers at home who might be watching that might not know international rules what happens in this situation if he fouls?
So with international rules, if he fouls here, it's a ball in hand, 1 shot anywhere in the table. So that being said, like he's done there, Michael can now put the ball anywhere in the table, but he's only got the 1 shot. And with only having the 1 shot, when he has a cluster like he has on the left, he knows he has to do something with that probably first shot.
Yeah.
So if he does have a couple on the rail and stuff, that puts the percentages of finishes.
Kind of like what he's doing. He was 2 dead balls here that don't really go. He's got the advantage to sort one of them out early.
Again, there's still a bit of work to be done. The 2 at the top quite close to each other. The one on the bottom tied to the bottom rail. So this isn't easy. Probably want to play this a little bit top left, sort of left-hand side. Sort of. Yeah, he didn't play it with the left. He sort of played it just sort of middle.
Is it an in or over here?
It depends how good your cue ball can get. Yeah, so I mean definitely, but you want to make sure you leave it in there anyway. That's for sure. Leave the white high up the table. At least now, if Mitch plays the turnover, his white ball's going to be going back up the table towards maybe his 2 balls. If he left that right behind, Mitch could play a good cue ball at the bottom. You know?
If he plays a turnover shot here and leaves the red about near in line with the black, he might be able to block.
Yeah, play the snooker. It's definitely what I'd play, Ross. Yeah, come off the. So for the viewers again, obviously, you don't have to play the red and the yellow. You can obviously just play the red, and you can just come across and your white ball can play into the yellow as long as you hit your object ball first.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. Now you don't want that red to come up there and weld you.
Well, he's blocked one way, which is good.
So just your percentages there. You just want to bring that red out somewhere in line with the balls at the top and at the middle of the table where it goes into all the pockets. That way if Michael plays a bad shot, you're on the red to somewhere in the pocket, and there's a good chance you get the safety. You snooker up to the top.
I probably wouldn't go for this. I'd probably just nudge the further yellow across towards the pocket.
Yep.
And just hold the white.
Yep.
So he doesn't have a shot. And then if he has to come out of the snooker, at least he...
Wow. I mean, that's
just crazy.
That's low percentage pool. And I think as well, this early in the morning, you just want to try and give yourself a steady... I think you nailed the shot. The only problem was obviously the distance between the cue ball and the yellow, but the margin for error there is a little bit higher, especially if you just come off the right hand, just the middle to right, and without the double kiss, and you've got safety. And Mitch, even if Mitch can see the side, maybe you can't see the pot, and that's the main thing.
Yeah, well, he moves the ball out of the way for you. He does some of the work.
Yeah.
And
he certainly doesn't. He certainly doesn't leave this in, that's for sure. Oh, there's my drinks. My drinks lady, come along. Thank you, Mr. Dixon. You well?
And a straightforward finish for Mitch there.
I think he'd be quite relieved to get that one, though. It was kind of in the end. It was kind of handed to him a little bit. I think Mike will be a bit disappointed with that.
Yeah, 100. Nice break from Tom.
Lovely bit, yeah.
Tom plays in the Geelong Pool League up here.
Oh, okay, I'm not familiar with that. My lack of pool league knowledge is very high.
He plays up here. Pretty handy player. Plays out of this venue himself.
So he's got a home field advantage. Is that what you're saying, Ross?
Yeah, he's a local. And Tushar's from banter area.
I know. I've played with Tush a couple of times. Actually saw a member Tush from last year as well, from here.
I'm not sure where Michael's from, but Mitch Adams is a local boy as well. Last year when this tournament came to fruition, he was in the newspaper for it.
Yeah, him and his fella.
Yeah.
Nice mug shot of the two of them.
So, the poster boy for this tournament. So
that picture will be framed above the fireplace.
All right, so let's just focus in on Tom and just frame this one. Tom's on red, looking to come off the side rail or the yellow to try and bot this ball.
Looks like he's going to... Oh, nice shot. Oh, he's got the kiss.
But the white runs loose and gives Tushar ball in hand.
I'm going to say something here, Ross. How frustrating is pool when you play a shot like that? You think you've played a nice developing shot, you throw your cue ball at it, and then it kisses off something, goes in, and gives advantage to your opponent after you play a good shot. It's very unforgiving.
Yeah, it can be. You figured out a way to connect the dots, and then something that you didn't calculate for goes wrong. But that's.
I think
that's why when you listen to the mentors of the pool, like scaring and all that, they try and eliminate those mistakes by keeping it simple.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm also sure about that first shot from Tushar. He's on the reds. I mean, he's played a good one there. He's also got a plan. But it's got that ball in the top of the triangle of the reds, if you like, the one closest to him, is always going to be its problem.
Yeah.
And we're taking the two first. I thought he should have left the two at the top. Because
I think he might take this one to the left, cut the underneath to the left-hand pocket.
I mean, you've got to...
And if he comes out, he won't be on the middle pocket.
You've got to be perfect, whatever you do here, though.
Well, he's landed the same pocket he can go for.
Not too bad. Again, just a bit extra work, I thought, though, than maybe picking off that top one first. These two, although that one links to the black, maybe. Well, the black always went to the bottom right, so...
Yeah.
Mapping different players have different way, the way you're feeling early on. If he gets these, I'll eat my humble pie.
That's the beauty of pools. Everyone has a little bit of an orthodox way of how they go about it.
He's looking to see, do I go around the back of this yellow here and try and be perfect pace to leave the red to the middle, or does he stun it? Does he just stun it across? I think. And try and almost play into that yellow there.
Yeah, I'd probably play the stun into the yellow. If you just clip it, you're always going to get onto the red. But I don't know how much room he has between the red. If he lands on the red to the middle.
If you don't get it enough, or if the angle's too tight, you're obviously going off as well, Bruce. Whereas if you just play it a little bit of run inside, you're risking kissing the yellow and maybe welding yourself. I think he's going to play it stun. Not run inside. Not bad.
I think very classy shot.
I think he's got a chance here just to run this through. off the side cushion, and it's white wool down the bottom of the table, but he's got a big landing area to leave the black into the right middle.
Yeah.
And in a shot like this, when you've got a bit of pressure later on in the frame, a big landing area is something that you're happy to have, especially
He's going to have to hit this to come back out for the black as well.
Just nicely roll it through. Tough shot though. I think he actually tried to get a better cue ball there instead of just making sure he got the pot and leaving the cue ball potentially near the bottom cushion.
Yeah.
Which is don't have an issue with as long as you. I was unlucky from Tushar. That would have been a good finish. Cued as well. Even the one he missed, he just missed slightly. So
look at Thomas. Thomas he'll probably just lay this yellow over the middle and hide behind the black.
The one thing I don't like about that shot is there's not a lot of distance between. Well, he's obviously not played the good one, but because you're leaving the cue ball so close, so, if he didn't get the coverage on the middle pocket, it's a lot easier to come off the side cushion and try and find your line. Whereas if you leave a cue ball with a lot more distance in the snooker, it's harder to hit.
Yeah. Oh, he's left him right to the top.
Oh yeah, it was a bad shot. Bad shot from
Merry
Tommy.
Christmas, Tushar.
Good shot from Tush there. Nice control of the cue ball. And just right behind it, she just hooked to punch this in. He smacks it in.
He loves smashing.
Good shot though, Tushy. He's looking good, Tushy.
The police just clocked that at 110 down the Ballina Peninsula. It's still going to Queenscliff.
Like there's a nice bit of colour he's bringing to the room. I'm looking around, there's not much other colour. And Mitchie. Oh, Mitchie with a wee roll down the push, just didn't take.
Got some questions from online.
We've got what's going on here? No, yeah. No, he only had one stab, but Tush was in complete control. Sorry, Ash. Yeah, and then Tom missed a safety shot, left him on it.
Gemma, I appreciate you.
Steve Tram looking for some
your question
highlights
for the commentary team, but Dan Lynch has told me I can't really talk about that kind of stuff.
Oh no, J-Mo, I think I'm your man for this question. And if you're talking about me and Brossa in particular, then it depends what day of the week it is and how we're feeling.
No, just look up the title, Griller in a Mist. Hopefully that answers your question, Gemma.
The Ridges has never seen such fun. There you go. That's all I'll say. Anyway, back to the pool.
Thanks, Reese. 2 quality matches here, chosen by Steve Tran and Patrick Hood. So we've got the pleasure of commentating some quality matches. So Tushar on yellow here, trying to just promote that yellow.
Mitchie's just tried to play a wee containing one there, and he's left it open. So Mikey with a bit of a chance here. He's just got to figure out, in my opinion, getting on that red to the left centre. He'd love that to pass between the black and the yellow now. But I don't think it does. So if he plays this one, he's got to probably get on this one perfect now.
Oh, Tush just played a nice shot off the black there.
Michael's good. The good thing for Michael here is with the black on the left centre, if he leaves the ball at the right centre till last, then he could just come from the top left ball, right centre ball, he's always on the black.
Yeah.
But playing this ball first, I suppose he's got the ball down there for the black link up pass. You're leaving your hard ball to last. And probably is the right way. Depends how you're feeling. I think I would have tried to get on it now, just from that, drop it into the middle, play the top one next, because it's almost over the pocket.
I think he's going to screw back here.
Straight in this one, though, because he's got to get absolutely straight on the one at the right middle.
Ooh.
And he's missed it. Yeah. Be disappointed with that. And even if he was just straight on it, he still should be getting that. He'd fancy himself to get it. Tush with a nice kiss in the black.
Yeah.
And these are nasty, bros. For Tush, he's just got to play the yellow. Make sure he plays the yellow top side. Let the cushion do the work. Just nudge it down and leave distance. I think you're trusting the distance here. Just leave distance. See there. I mean,
it's worked out.
I don't think he can cut it though. And so again, the double's a lower percentage. just nice. Just trust your angles, leave the distance, and try and leave yourself a nicer shot, I think. And he decelerated on the double. If he played that double the same line with punch, it probably goes in. But because he plays it with like a roll, the ball has time to throw off the cushion and throw wide.
Being early in the frame, do you think there's some nerves?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm on myself in an hour Ross. I don't think I'll settle for the whole match. But I'll struggle to anyway. It's just this time in the morning. Some players really struggle at this time. How do you feel in the morning?
I'm usually up coaching. So the later it gets, probably I struggle.
Mitchie there, 2-0. He'll probably be happy to be 2-0 up, Mitchie, because he probably thinks he's not been in his A-grade game yet. Oh, Mr. Owens, how are you? Some of the A-team walking in now.
The UK A-team?
The UK A-team, keen for a look at the action. We're covering all bases, Bruce. Just a few Welshmen in the room.
They already brought the 20k to play the winner.
Good shot from Tom there. Nice roll in, made sure he left himself high, which means he's got a nice angle to come down.
The trouble here is that one on the side.
Yeah, and with the black where it is too, if you do miss it, you're probably leaving the game. So do you fancy yourself? How are you feeling? You're 2-1 down. Do you fancy yourself? Do you try and drop on this now? And if you get one good shot, wins you the frame. How are you feeling? Or do you, maybe try and use another ball to get onto it?
One rail, just
He's done neither really, and
that's what that shot leaves you, is that if you're not on it, the pressure. So now he has to find a way to hide the white. I don't think he can keep potting.
No, I agree with you. The only shot I think he's really got here is come off the top of the bottom red and try and hide behind on the bottom cushion almost, or in line with the ball, the red on the right hand side.
If he can leave the one on the top rail as well, it gives him a shot on the black, but a difficult shot. It all depends what you're willing to give.
When the pressure's on here, and you know if you make a bad shot here, you probably lose the frame. You've got to try and play the easiest snooker, in my opinion. That's what he's got at the table at the bottom. Red's offering him. A big frame for Michael on the left, because you'll want to stop you want to get on the board, settle a wee bit. He's on the yellows. He's got two sort of awkward ones in the middle of the table.
Being my first event, time at this event, day one was a marathon.
Yeah.
And I think day two is going to be exactly the same. And for me personally, I think who's well rested and
I found a shot.
Could we get a replay on that then? On Thomas O'Keefe's double there.
That is definitely the best one I've seen so far today.
That was an amazing shot.
That was a beauty. I'll be honest, I didn't see it either. Did not.
Just saw the end of it. That's why I want to see the replay and just see how he played that shot.
We'll maybe wait down just until. Yep, cue that. Very good. Left
a frame that I thought he was in danger, and he's turned into. There's those half chances you need to take sometimes.
Yep. Especially when you're behind in a match. Absolutely.
And he got creative and found a way, which is.
Just roll this out. Just punch this through. You've got all that middle bit to land on, so don't leave it low. Just want to get through the ball. Nice punch. Just get through the ball. Yeah, that's a nice shot. Well done, Tommy. Nice shot. And he'll be buzzing. We're just waiting for the black. Hopefully Tommy sinks the black. We're just waiting for that to go down, and we'll get a replay of that. Great double. It wins in the frame, hopefully. Just watch your cue ball, mate. Yep.
Oh, let's show that the match-winning shot.
Here we go. So he jacks down it as well for a 5-degree angle. Oh, what a shot! Look at the cue ball.
Just avoids the white.
Oh,
what a bit of class.
Poetry. Poetry in motion.
Bit of class early in the morning from Tom O'Keefe.
And that'll help settle him, hopefully.
FOMO is real. I'll let Mark and Tim know, Jamo, that you're missing them. They might be able to come pick you up.
Yeah, most of JMO who are in the house now, Jamo, except for you, shoot for him.
Watch this
Owen's
shot
just
again.
walked in, O'Brien's walked in. What a shot. Oh, that's a beauty. That is a beauty.
And that's why you play there. That's the kind of shot that brings you back to play again and again.
By the way, he slow rolled the next ball down to hold for the last ball, and that was a good shot too, because he wasn't far from the cushion, so he's cued that well, and he's managed to settle his heart rate down after the shot. Big shot for Michael here. Oh, I just feel Michael could have rolled that in and like used the angle of the table. And I think he tried to punch it to create the angle. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was.
I think Michael's just forcing things. That feeling it a little bit.
This time in the morning, yeah, you can. Yeah. So Mitchy now, a bit of work to do, but again he'll be feeling happy. He's at the table.
Mitch,
Yep, good shot.
But
He'll be playing a safety now. He'll be playing this bottom right red. He'll be playing it up towards the top pocket and trying
Like
to
I
leave
said,
the
if
cue
you're
ball
not-
right behind the.
if you're not keeping the things simple,
Oh, that was poor from Mitch.
yeah, very poor.
Very poor. And you've got to go all out for the pot here, Bruce, because you're running. Well, if you do get the pot, you're running into the red. And I'll give you another shot too. If you play the pot not over thick, you actually might hit it, just kiss his red and hit it in as well, and then you're on the black. So
Yeah, I'll be playing to try it off
yeah,
the
red,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, just a little bit.
but I mean, even if he tries to make sure he hits the red on the left, he can always play the black into the red potentially if it holds. But with only that shot on the table, it's definitely.
The full table triples available to me.
My opponent did one of them on me yesterday to unblock a pocket. It caught me cold near the start of the match too. I did not see the shot coming.
Appreciate the kind words, Ramon. Hope you're well, buddy.
Two shots simultaneous. Oh, by the way, my eyes are deceiving me there.
He went the double instead of the triple.
For a second though, I thought there was a line there. I forgot I'd seen the line before. It wasn't.
Oh, I wish Mitch all the best for you, Jamo. A good man like yourself deserves some coin from the Calcutta.
No way. He's got too much money.
Too much money.
Much money.
I think Mitch has one hard ball here.
Jamie told me he makes $100 every frame of pool he has in bar 8.
That stopped when Tranny rocked up, mate.
So just a quick one, Bros. If there was a Mount Rushmore of bar 8 pool, does JMO get on it?
Yes.
Come on, you might say no.
Mate, when you got your own pool table in the venue, that means you're one of the generals, yeah?
Yeah, okay. I'm still saying no, just because I can. Tranny's definitely in there.
Yeah, Tran would be. Sean Dempsey calls himself the Prince.
Archie goes up there a lot. I'll put Archie on it.
He's the Prince of...
Come on, Mitchie, this will be a good shot.
I don't mind the way he's played it,
I like that too, yep. Smart from Mitch. Shows he's thinking straight. Oh, this is nasty.
So for me, the shot I would play...
I'm doubling this.
You're doubling?
Yep, I'm doubling this. I think there's a angle there at the left. I'm doubling this, and I'm punching the white as I'm doing it back across to this right-hand rail just below the middle pocket to leave no shot. If I can find my line for the double, then that's what I'm doing. I'm screwing the white back across to this right-hand side, and I'm not leaving an easy chance at a finish.
Yeah, so what I would do...
It's like a shot to nothing almost.
I'll play that ball off the side rail, where the red is, just there, so it comes across and sits over the right-hand pocket, and I leave the white up the top rail. This way, the black's available and to you, even if you miss the shot.
Yeah, I'm focused at that exactly, almost like that. Yep, and I'm focusing on a good cue ball. I'd rather have a good cue ball than actually get the black there, because then I'm still in a chance of winning the frame. I mean, one bad shot here and I can maybe get a double at the other pocket.
The only problem is now that that ball's dead, whereas before that's just the way I think.
When you're saying it's dead though, I'm saying I'm on the black. and I'm saying that the black's dead. You know, you're going to have, as long as I've got a shot in the black and I can see the black, I can double it somewhere.
Yeah.
You know, so that to me was a shot where I could have got the double and kept it safe. That's
probably not as hard. Yeah, I can see what you're saying.
Definitely the way I'd lean. Now he's got this chance to go maybe a triple here or a double, depending on how hard he wants to play it. Yep, I like it.
Aaron Trustaway, hey comrade team, few voices I know.
Oh, Aaron, have I got a few choice words for you? I'm still waiting for that shirt from March, mate. I tried to Facebook friend request you ignored that. You know, so, nah, I'm only kidding, Aaron, you're an absolute gentleman. And I still want that shirt. So, if we can maybe do a deal. Although I'm wearing the one right now that I had to offer you, so I'm not sure that... you can let me know.
Alright, so we're on Thomas's key.
Mitch makes that.
2-all.
He would be not too sure I remember the shot. Oh, Trevor, how are you? Oh, I am. Always nervous around you, Trev.
So we turn over to Tom O'Keefe and Tushar's game here. 2-all. Tom's on the yellows. Yeah, it's probably a frame where there's a couple of tricky balls. Let's see what he does here. Double?
I don't think I had doubles on. It was on the yellow now. Oh, wow.
See, once again, we got a bit of a result. Yeah, you probably prefer to be reds here at the moment. One good shot.
Look at the other table too. Michael's in a bit of a... He's got ball in hand and he's going to try and do a developing shot on these three.
That's a nice shot from Tush.
I think he was trying to land on that red at the bottom to get rid of it. So.
Get rid of it early.
I'm not sure about this one. Has he played it well? Oh no, get out there, don't go in.
Aaron said he swapped shirts with Peter Nonna, better player.
Where is he?
Jamie just getting stuck into you.
Oh right, I was looking for Aaron's comment. Jamie was looking. This will be a good one from Michael here. I hope he gets this because he tried to play an aggressive shot before, so he deserves some luck. Yes, good shot, and he used all the jaw there, but that's good. He was trying to get up, I think, for that top one now to get out of the way, and by not getting on it now, he's obviously got balls to the bottom, but he's just making it hard for himself now. There's balls kind of in the wrong areas.
Tush has got an interesting shot here.
Trying to punch it across. Oh my God!
He's potted it.
No. He's lucky he didn't pot it.
Yeah.
Because he's got a wee chance. Now these are hard because the angle's so sort of thin. He's going to try and play it the bottom right, but he's got to fly across the table twice, I think. Yeah. I think if he potted that, he has to fly across the table twice. I could be wrong. His cue power though.
It was unreal.
Jason. Oh yeah, how you doing, Jace? You well, mate?
Jason was on fire at the Nationals earlier.
He was excellent. He's still cuddling his trophy, so I'm hearing.
Quality Blake too.
I was one frame away from playing Jason. That would have been a nice Gava match. I've never played Jason's. It's a tough shot. He's going to try and come down the table, come up. Yes.
A lot of traffic.
I know that one ball at the top they couldn't get on earlier in the frame has ended up being the one that sort of cost him his chance to win it at the first visit anyway.
I still feel Michael's forcing a lot and hasn't really settled.
Tommy trying to get behind this black and he hasn't. One save it. I don't know if he's left the potting angle for the red.
I don't mind that shot from
Good shot from Michael, yeah. I don't know if he's left the potting angle for the red. He's definitely covered the black. Tushar's just played that off the black. Now, has he got an easy safety shot?
Well, he's put the pressure on, Tom.
I mean, you want to leave that yellow on the left hand side because it covers the red. But at the same time, you need to get a hit on the... Do you need to get a hit on that? I'm just trying to see if he leaves ball in hand here, how would Tush go about winning the frame? Because he'd need to split up the black and get the double and maybe potentially on the red and then get the red at the top.
Yeah.
So maybe I would actually leave that yellow there and try and maybe play one of these balls at the top. Yeah, I think I would.
Mitch has left him on for Michael. But yeah, I agree what you were saying before.
You trust, because you know, obviously you're not playing a deliberate foul. You're trying to hit the yellows at the top. You're leaving that yellow there. A good shot.
That's a great shot.
By the way, Michael's played an absolute beezer there.
Yeah.
I don't know if he could miss the red at the top. I looked turned around, he's plumb.
Hopefully that settles down Michael. Just been 2-2 after probably being down 2-love, being a bit nervous. Oh no.
I'm going to put you on the spot here, Bros. What would you do here in Tushar's situation? You better be quick, because Tushar's a quick player. So he's got the red, he's got the black tied up. How would you go about playing this?
I'd probably just try and double this to the bottom right pocket.
But what would you do with the black then?
The black, necessarily, if you get the pot,
See,
you might be. If you play the double, you get thin enough. You can.
Nah, that's impossible. It's impossible. So he's opening the game up there, in the hope that he's opening the game up there. Now, listen, he's flicked it. Let's pretend he didn't flick it. The whole game's open now, and he's just sitting just sitting waiting. Waiting. Now your opponent has the first chance. That's where I think it's a little bit sort of crazy, that sort of shot selection. Oh wow. Why?
Bit of magic from Tushar.
Not just that. Not just has he kicked that pocket. He's also pushed the yellow towards the other yellow, stops them both going into the other pocket.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a.
Going back to the overall, what I'd probably do is just try and promote that red over to the other pocket, and
give yourself a chance to then go into the black off that red. If you miss.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So. Having a look at where Tom was, I don't think he could pot out. He might lay up and snooker me, but if it's over the pocket, I can at least go up and down and clip off the black and hide, and then just play the chess match until hopefully that Tom makes a mistake.
Ooh. It's a bit unlucky, because I wonder if actually, Bros, that top yellow goes in behind the black. I think it does. So if he would have landed straight here, he could have actually pushed the white through, and then that top yellow goes in behind the black, I think. I don't think I saw that first. It's tough to tell from this angle. I'm looking over at the table and I still can't tell because I'm sort of low down.
Hey, do you mind if we get a view of the table on Thomas? Here we go.
Yeah, it does. So if he had landed straight in this yellow here, he would have been able to slip that other yellow in off the other side. It's definitely a shot I didn't see. This is a big shot. Oh, he's played that beautiful.
That's a great shot.
And he's right behind it. So you fancy him, I think, for this. Now, in my opinion, you've got to go all out for the pot, but you have to make sure here, because I think you think your first yellow you play will go towards the top cushion.
Yeah.
So you have to make sure that you draw your white back. I think you've got the angle for that, and leave your white lower on the middle yellow to have an easier transition up to the top.
What do you mean? The bakery?
Just have to take a phone call quickly, Scotty, but I'll
problem
be
at
back
all.
in a sec.
I'll stay here, try and do the two. Oh, good shot from Tommy. What a dig. He's played that so well that he doesn't even have to take the one at the middle first. Very impressed with that. Cued out like a dream. Shows it's settled. Mitchie with a one cushion skate, almost got the pot. Probably happy it sits up actually, Mitchie, because he's got the. Tommy's just going to try and draw this back. Leave himself a one in the middle.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it.
He is losing his cue ball here, but he doesn't mind too much because he's obviously got the black over there, the 8-ball over the top hole. So he's cueing over the black, which makes this missable. Makes this a bit awkward. You just got to focus all in on the pot. Yeah. Nice shot.
I was watching that. That was a great plant that he
Yeah,
played.
lovely. He controlled it so well. He deserves, because of all the way he's played this, he definitely deserves this one. Yep, he's definitely settled. Tom?
Yeah.
He looks secure, looks lovely. Looks very smooth, thinking straight.
2-1 down to go 3-2 up. Well, that's a confidence booster. So we'll just go update our viewers on some of the other results on.
I'm going to try and stay with the commentary, boss, while you do that. Michael's bridging over here.
In the Rapper Charger.
I think he's touching, so he's got the red.
Chase Daly just won
he's not
6-love over Darren Murnane. Paddy Fanning is 2-love up against AJ Machino. 2-1 Andrew Liu against Jack Coutrin. That'll be a great game. Trent Bowes is 4 down to Mick Martin. That's who
it's Mick I played yesterday.
Yeah.
It's Mick's a handy player. Cues really well.
Steve Landsborough is 3-2 up on Shane Volts. Dave Eaglin is 3-0 up on Darren Shaw. Dave Snyder 3-1 up on Matt Murcott. Trent Mason is 5-3 up against Ken Krieger. Luke Janich is 2-1 up over Danny Salaja. Ben Hood is 2-all with Eki Ewam. Peter is 2-4 down to Jason Ramsden. And Robbie Sunderland is 3-1 up on Chris Jolly. 1-all in Brandon, 1-all between Brendan O'Brien and Kevin Malik. Sean Warple is 3-1 up on Bronte. And the Welsh Sensation is 4-1 up against Dakota Cook. So, just some updates around the grounds, scores around the grounds. And then, and you've got our 2 games playing on the tables at this point in time. So some ripping matches there.
Oh, wow.
Any scores there surprise you?
Do you know, I went back to the action, so I kind of forgot about half of them that you said. But obviously, Trent's obviously a very good player, good young prospect. He plays a lot. I say young prospect, he's a good young player, but I think he's definitely going to get better as well. So to be 4-0 down, he'll be disappointed. I know the player he's playing is a good player. I played him last night, very good course. So that's obviously a surprising one. You'd expect him to be maybe picking off a few more frames. Dakota, obviously another good player, very handy. I don't know Gavin as well as you all do. In fact, I don't know him at all, so I'm not too sure about him.
Gav's a previous teammate of mine.
Yeah.
When I used to work behind the bar at Eddie's, he walked in one night with the big smile on his face, and I'm just here to have a game of pool. And the next thing you know, he's signed up playing Div 1 Prems at Eddie's when it was Eddie's. So, cracking guy. Has provided some interesting memories over the time, but can play.
But no, going back to you asked if there's anything surprising. I don't think I'll be honest with you. I was talking to a few other people about this last night. I don't think any result in this tournament will surprise me, Ross. I think that's the thing about intermediate pro and intermediate levels. I think everyone's capable of being very good and running racks, and but of course it's consistently. Can they do it? So that those drops of form from some of us can be there for a bit. So I don't think any result will ever surprise me, and that's why we're sort of playing these tournaments. And I try not to get too if you know what I mean.
I know what you're saying. Yeah. That's a foul against Tushar there, ball in hand for Tom.
Just the way Tom is looking at the table, the way he's walking around, I definitely feel like he's the player at the moment who's sort of in the right frame of mind. I actually think I'm leaving that ball there, Ross. Maybe I'm wrong again. He's obviously got a chance to win this frame if he gets a good one here, but I think I'm taking the bottom left of the black first, and I'm just playing it off the cushion, snookering him full ball behind the black, and that gets rid of a problem ball then. And I'm looking to see if he can then nudge the other yellow out, because I've still got complete control of the frame.
So what you're saying, And it's probably a really good percentage shot, but when your confidence is high, where after just finish the, two big racks, your confidence goes through, and you start to feel a bit more comfortable. So you might see an out where it might be 70%, and you're like, I'm feeling good, let's take it.
He's just got to be perfect now on that ball, either where he gets it on the left or top right or the bottom left. No, we'll see how it plays out.
So
big shot for Michael here. He's got the yellow at the middle. If he can just get a good angle on the yellow to the right, which he has, he can go into the ball. He can play it to the right middle. Now he's going to play it. It's going to hit the red, but your white will squeeze through.
I think
so. Your trick here is to make sure you play it just firm enough.
He's going to play to the top pocket.
You've released it. No, he can't. Surely to the middle. It has to be.
The reason I think that is if the red was a bit forward of it, and he would have fouled.
Oh, I don't think. Okay. Listen,
we can get a replay of that and go back and have a look.
Just for the viewers, for shot selection.
Yeah.
I like the idea of pushing the red away.
Do we mind if we get a review of Michael's shot before he played to the top pocket, please?
Just before you do that, Dan, I just want to see if he cuts this black in. I think he's going to have to double this black now. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, double.
It looks like he's trying to cut it.
Your first call was right.
Because he played it soft. Not soft, because it never got enough punch, it rolls off.
Michael played a shot. It looked like we were just waiting if it was the red was front enough that it was a foul. So he played a yellow to the top right-hand pocket.
Mitchie.
Yeah, Michael.
Mitchie just his only problem here now is just trying to get on that ball on the right side of the table. He gets a good angle. He's going to try and punch up behind it now, I think. A lot of risk in this. Oh no, he's gone back across. Good cue power.
Very good cue power.
Quite. In fact, he hit it so well that it bounced back off the cushion. Yeah. I just think you go into the middle. I think you should go. Maybe I'm wrong. I just think you go into the middle there, and you.
We'll see after once Mitch finishes it. Might get a better view from the vertical camera. I just thought if he played to the middle, he might have thought it could have been a foul. That's why he went to the top.
Mitch's QD is a lot better than he's cued the first few frames, so he looks like he's finding his touch as well.
Yeah. These long races, I feel like it allows you to find.
Oh, shot from Tommy. Lovely touch.
Here we go. So if we just go back,
I just think because you're risking. No, you can definitely pop that across. You can definitely get that to the middle.
Yeah, I agree with you. Just on the first look, that's why.
I just think by playing it to the middle, you can spring the black a bit better than if you're going top. You're always just going to get that thin nick off it. You're not going to get a nice push to be able to control the ball.
Thanks, Chuka. I think watching intermediate pool is more entertaining. Elite players are predictably good. Intermediate have higher variances, which creates awesome outs and tricky safety battles.
I couldn't agree more, Trav. I couldn't agree more. Nice, good comment there.
So besides yourself, Scotty, who's in the field that you might make the final? Who do you think?
Oh, listen.
Besides yourself,
I don't know. I mean, it's tough to think about other players when you're in the draw yourself. Definitely. What else have I seen that's played well? I'm just trying to think if I've seen anyone play well. I don't know enough about the interstate players, Ross. You know a lot more probably about pro players than I would.
I love to hear from the viewers. You know, some predictabilities in the winners round and losers round. Who you think your winners would be?
I saw
it up in the comments.
Yep.
We'd love to have a chat and debate it with you guys.
I'll give you a player actually who I saw Trent play up in Rockhampton, and the way he was cueing the ball up there. I thought Trent might be able to have a. I know he practices a lot more than I do, and I thought he'd maybe able, but then obviously you see him in a bit of bother here today, so he was definitely a player I thought might be able to do well. Depends on your draw as well, Ross. You know,
Sam Lily's playing well. He's one I looked around the table and he's hit a good ball.
Tommy, just go back to my point, Ross. At the start of this frame, I said about that red below the black. Well, it's still there, and he's looking now and he's thinking, how do I get on that ball? And I just feel like that ball could be gone already. No, let's see if he can play.
remove the issue early.
Is he going to leave it till last? So he's going to try and play a good one here, either get on it now or use the bottom one to get on it, but then you're trusting one good shot.
Dylan Vonderwall got to be in the running. Well, he's my next opponent, so I saw he had a good win last night, so
yeah,
I got my hands full.
So come on, Tom.
Just a nice little
Slide,
right hand.
Yep, slide up the cush. Leave it higher, not lower.
Perfect.
So he's going to go into. He's going to have to go into the black here. I think it's natural. He pushes the black towards the
Middle of the table.
left centre. Well, there might be a bit of a gap there though. So,
Just might nudge it to the middle of the table.
yeah. But he's playing it. It'll be playing with topspin because he's on the cushion. So his white might slide through to the left and force the black towards the top. And obviously it doesn't go top left, so you want to...
Hey Sonia, hope your operation went well. Yeah, like I said, nudging it to the middle of the table a little
There
bit.
was just enough gap to play at the top to get through. Well controlled.
Yeah, depending on the white, where that lands, you're either playing to the middle or the top pocket, depending how far your white goes.
Hoping to see Mark Williams in it. Mark Williams. Who invited him into an intermediate pro competition? That's a bit unfair, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm just going to nip out for a sec, actually, bros, if I can.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Oh, it's a nice break from Tom there. All the Reds look like they have a place to go. Marcus Payne. Mark, hoping to see Mark Williams in it. Well, wish Mark all the best. Well, I'm glad to hear, Sonia, that it all went well. You'll hear some more entertaining commentary from some of the best in the business. Scotty and I are just jumping on. So we'll concentrate on Tommy O'Keefe's game over here. He's taking the Reds and just working out how he can connect all the Reds. For me, it looks like he's looking to take the one to the middle, so he could probably roll down that rail ball. Now the cloth is playing really well. They are accepting when you don't overhit the ball. But they are playing beautifully. We'd like to thank Joel for providing such a great platform to play on. And Paddy Hood and Steve Tran for all their organisations behind the work for people like myself to come play in a quality format. Tom just missed that one down the rail, so it leaves Tushar. Tushar looking at this yellow closest to the bottom rail, probably coming off the bottom cush into the Reds. No. From my angle it looked like it was a bit tighter, but it fits fine. He's got one ball in between those two Reds. That is an issue. And then there's one on the side rail as well. So he's got to look to having to promote one of those. Well,
If anyone's hungry, there's some steamed dimmies and toasties up the bar. So
Looks Tushar's just going to play an interesting safety there. Has denied the, with that yellow over there, it's hard across. He's having a look at what Tom might do here. He might just clip off the second red there, just promote it and leave the white near the back rail. Hey Sean, thanks for the kind words. This is an interesting shot. Oh, great shot by Tom. Must have been enough gap that he would be able to push that through there. Yeah, still got one red that's tied up. You might see a snooker, or he might keep going for it. That second red does go to the middle if he wants to keep going. Problem is with that shot, he might push the closest red to the rail dead. It looks like he's jacking up here just to hold that spot. It's not an easy shot.
I said, oh, you can sleep in, I'll come in. Yeah. And then you can sleep in if you want. He goes, nah. He goes, I'll go good on those.
Looks like he's just tried to hide. A bit of a shot to nothing. Tushar's just to get his ball out in the open. Hasn't left much on for Tom to pot. Okay. So we get back to the action. Sorry about that, viewers. Looking at probably a change of commentator in a sec. That's a lovely shot for Mitch. Now just has to play this nice and easy down the rail and they'll accept it. Don't have to overhit them. Just clip the rail halfway down, which is unfortunately. Just reading Gavin, my opponent's next comments. I look forward to a good match against you, Gavin. Oh, that's a bit stiff from Tush there. He's come off the side rail and hit it, but unfortunately gone in off. Given Tom a real good opportunity here. A tricky 3-ball out. to get onto the black. For me, I'd probably take that one to the top. Oh, so not the top. The one in the middle above the black. Push that across. Look at it a little bit different. If he's not sure about it, he can just put this, promote the red below the black a little bit more and snooker, but it looks like behind the black again. Well, he looks like he might be going for it. Pot this and come back up. And then pot this, come back down. And it looks like that red goes past the black actually. So I first thought it was blocking it, but now it's not. Oh, Dylan, sorry, Gavin. My apologies. Been a long couple of days so far. Oh, I'm shocking with names. Well, Gavin, I look forward to playing your son. Well done to Mitch, finishing off there, puts him 4-3 up. On that note, guys, I'll be handing over to someone else. Oh, big double from Tom there. But overall, I wish everyone enjoys their day, and it's been a pleasure to be able to be on stream with you guys. So keep tuning in, keep following and subscribing Dan's channel. Dan provides us with so much platform for us pool players to be able to do what we do, and it's a nice finish by Tom. Anyways, I'll be handing it over, and all the best. Got marking.
He's going to talk over there.
George Zamoya to table 14. George Zamoya to table 14. Brendan Hutchings and Norm Bashar, table 20. Brendan and Norm, table 20.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We're here on day 2 of the 2025 Slate Invitational here at Slate Bar in Geelong. We've got a third round winner side match here on the left hand side, which will be the majority of our commentary. Myself, Tem Dixon, is joined by Mark Owens in the commentary booth.
A very good afternoon to you all viewers. Good afternoon, Cam. Good afternoon, Danny.
Good afternoon, mate. We're obviously opted to try and commentate this one today, both being teammates of Scotty Fraser. Very good game here. Scott's played well his first 2 matches, and some outside info from a few friends have got Ramon as the guy to beat for the competition from SA, who himself had a good comeback win against Trent Bowes last night. So yeah, a bit interesting to see. It's going to be hard to make score predictions because I've not really ever seen Ramon play, but we'll throw one out anyway, and I'll go 8-6 to Scotty.
Yeah, likewise. Obviously, I've never seen Ramon play. Heard a lot about him from the SA boys. I think there was a couple of whispers last week in Canberra on him as well. Beating Trent, Trent would have been fancied as well by a lot of Calcutta interest. So beating Trent's that's a good result from. Obviously, I'm going to have to stick by my boy Scotty. I'm going to go 8-7 Scotty.
8-7, decide us. And just while we're on the other table, while this match is starting, 7-6 to Tom O'Keefe against Tushar. From what I'd seen up until the last frame, Tom has looked to be playing very well. He's just missed match ball to win 8-5. So it'll be interesting to see if he manages to hold Tushar off and get the chocolates. But both very good matches that we've got this morning.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely some good viewing. I think that game you touched on, time with Tom and Tush, it's one of them when you have that chance. Once you miss it, it seems to kind of it gets further and further away. Doesn't it?
And it can get in your head as well. Knowing that the job should be done, you might, and this frame's gone scrappy as well, you might start to think that things are going against you. Whereas Tushar will be sort of free rolling now, thinking he could and should have lost the match.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's where mindset comes into it, really, doesn't it? You just have to reset and go again and put it behind you. Hopefully, for his sake, you can do that. Yep.
I think for the neutral, we'd like to see a decider on the other table. Just always good to see the players under the pump. And Tushar's definitely not pulling up here, so.
It's a golden opportunity here.
Are you playing the middle now, or are you playing the plant now?
I'm playing the middle now.
And if you play in the middle, are you playing with bottom right to come back to where you are now?
Yeah. Where you are now, and then play the plant after.
Yeah.
And you always have that security of the ball over the pocket as well.
Yeah.
I don't think it.
Well, a lot could go wrong here. Like this, he's played it at a pace where it's not going to follow through. But now
he's still good. He's
actually had a result that's nice, because if it was wedged in the pocket, it would have been hard to get past the yellow.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
Coming off the 3-4 inches away from the hole means he can screw straight up the side of the table now.
He's actually.
He couldn't land any better.
He's got a result there for sure. That's perfect. Oh.
These tables are playing beautifully. He's barely touched that, and he's still made middle of the table.
It's the clots are really responsive, and
I believe
they're running, so it just makes things a little bit easier on the queue, and we don't have to do a whole lot of work.
So you just drag this one in.
Okay, chance for Hill.
And he's a very, very good, not to put the commentator's curse on him, but he's a very good potter, is Tushar. Would be probably, in my opinion, wow, what an ending to the game that is. And we've got a.
Jeez, he was sick. He's played it. There's two ways for me of playing that.
You either screw or drop it in.
Or you're dropping it in.
Yeah, and he's just sort of. He'll be sick with
anywhere,
that.
But he's hit it
And looking at Tom at the table is a mighty sigh of relief there that he's
big time.
He's had a bit of a result, more than a bit of a result, but
I'm sure there's plenty of viewers, likewise myself and yourself. We've been in that position before where you've had your chance and looking like it's going hill, it's definitely going somewhere at a distance, and all of a sudden you don't need to play another shot, you win the match.
And look at Tush.
It's a Great shot by Scotty.
He's got a lovely angle here as well. Like, problem is, he needs that much to go right if he plays the top one to extract. Like, I don't see how he gets a great deal of benefit. Like, if he hits the yellow flush, all he's going to do is push it onto the red. He's not really going to open that and the black up. So yeah, I actually like this. He's looking now just to bump this off the rail, because you're better off leaving it over the hole and coming into the yellow and red from behind off 2 or 3 rails, rather than pushing it towards the red and black.
Yeah, definitely.
So
you can just generate a little bit more.
He's just going to wait one turn here, maybe even tempt Ramon into playing the half ball middle and extract it for him and hope that he doesn't get the pot. I like that.
He's done that, yeah.
First frame, put the ball in Ramon's court. Just a replay there of Tushar's.
It's a look of relief from Tom's face.
Yeah,
Anyway.
and you can see Emily, Tom's partner, there in the background with her head in her hands. Would also be mightily relieved, and still a big chance to take that $20,000 first prize at home.
Yeah, just back to what you were saying there about Scotty leaving Raymond, that kind of temper.
Yeah.
And just letting him kind of do the work to get them
Yeah,
out, because
don't let, like you say, in any match, especially the first one of the day that you're playing, the first frame is always critical to get on the board. You never really settle into a match until you've got one.
Yeah.
So you don't just want to give him 4 roll-ins
No.
to make that happen.
particularly the unlucky touch.
And there we go. Scotty's patience has paid off there, because he's got the mistake out of Raymond, so he can pump this down the rail and
Just
hope,
make some sort of a movement.
yeah, and hope that the red that he goes off frees the black and screw up table for the one on the hole.
Yeah, he wants, really what he wants to do is hit this.
Like, quite thick.
Yeah. Is it on to? Ideally, he'd want to hit the red nearest the black, but I don't think he can actually.
Oh, that would be great.
Yeah,
Actually,
I don't think he can
no,
generate that angle.
No, you need to be right behind it,
Yeah.
and then you're losing the ball to play off.
No matter what he does, he's guaranteed to be on the yellow up the top.
He just needs to avoid the
annoy.
annoyance. He needs to really dig into the white, because the pace that you want to play it, you're not going to get much screw off the rail. You could go close to the in-off. Oh, he's gone on the inside. Oh,
Oh,
double
he's
dip.
got a result.
Oh, what a shot that is. It's one of them that it's you think, is it lucky, is it not, is it a good result or bad? He's looking at the table there like he can get the bag, but
I think if it doesn't look like it's on from here, but if he can play it in a way where he just leaves the black available and puts a little bit of pressure back on, so it definitely doesn't look like he can go out.
well, what I'm not against, you've got to actually play good positional shots to eventually play safeties, is to, if you can pot these 2 yellows and get half ball on the black where he is now, and then just bump the black full ball into the red and kill the red to the other red and leave the white on the top cushion.
Yeah.
So he's got to play some shot to keep you off the black that's going to be waiting on the hole.
So he's doing the exact same as his last visit. He's just going to let Raymond.
The problem with this is I think he's got a shot to nothing. Like, I think, yeah, if he puts the white anywhere near where his hand was then on the table, he's going to be on the red. And there's no risk. Like, Scott's still got the problem afterwards.
I don't like the shot he's played. I just don't like giving.
What have we got in the comments? Tushar, oh god, just roll it in, Tush. Oi, Tem and Ruchi, what is your best advice for dealing with pressure? Well, Ruchi, if he's watching, will have to tell you in the chat because he's not in the commentary. What? Yeah, sorry. I've just got Tushar come over. I did say you would pot the ball.
Tush looks like he's going to have time for fucking lunch. Excuse the language.
But yeah, dealing with pressure, I think I think for most people, dealing with pressure is putting yourself in that pressure environment as many times as you can till it becomes the norm.
Fully agree.
I think to an extent everyone feels the same pressure. It's just at what level that suddenly appears. If you're in a final every week, it's a bit different than making one final a year, so you're not going to feel that same sort of
Yeah.
like rare occasion sort of thing. So
It's funny that topic actually come up. We only spoke about this last week about different types of pressure.
Yeah.
You have singles pressure, you have team pressure, you have money match pressure. And I don't think there's any way of practicing it unless you're in that environment. The more you're in it, the more you get used to it. But you can only be in that environment if you put yourself in the juice, I think.
yeah,
And that's playing
just playing
for
everything
money,
you can.
playing everything you can, every event you can, playing the best players available that you can play as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably the best way of improving.
So Scotty seems pretty just from the shots that he's picked, must be pretty convinced that this red doesn't go. And
Yeah.
Raymond seems pretty sure that it does.
I still don't like what he's given, because he's given him the opportunity just to.
Even if you push it over the
comes
hole,
half
yeah.
ball over this, and he can actually snooker Scotty into the back.
Yeah,
So I just don't like the initiative that he's given him to do that. It's a little bit different the last time he gave him the initiative, when he had 3 or 4 balls on the rail and they were all a little bit scrapped. It's hard to get everything to go right in that instance.
yeah, and
He's
it'd
come
say he.
first here, isn't he?
No, I think he's. If he thinks he's going for the pot, I'd be calling the ref. But yeah, like I say, that's a shot. So Scotty though, he can just half ball this, leave the white somewhere near the right centre pocket.
Yeah, make him do something.
Yeah, and then he's guaranteed to be left on the one on the top. Still not ideal, but
If anything, Scotty just wants to cut off the bottom rail.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the escape, make
Yeah.
him go up and down, because it's really hard to pot. And if you do pot it, it's really hard to get plumb on the black as well. Whereas if he leaves the side rail first,
I
he's more or less guaranteed to be on the black.
Yeah.
And he's more or less guaranteed to pot it as well. Just once he hits it, he's pot it. And it's all about getting the right distance here, up the rail.
I'll tell you a shot I'm not against. I'll play it before he plays it. Half balling off the yellow and pushing it to the other side rail and leaving the white near the top yellow and trying to get the snooker that way. Because that way you could force that yellow down later on.
Yeah,
It's a bit more adventurous, but it actually leads to winning the frame, not keeping you in the frame.
it's definitely another option, all right. So I think
Just
Scotty's
rail first
just-
with left hand side,
Yeah.
come around the back. Oh no.
Scotty's looking for Scotty was looking for that full ball. At least
Yeah.
it leaves him on the yellow, so it can give him the chance now to make something happen.
So here, like
He's looking at the skilly.
skilly, but I like that as a backup. I like potting the top one and trying to get just slightly to the left hand side of the blue spot and giving you a chance to half ball the yellow and get the black out.
Yeah.
But if you end up landing straight or missing the cannon, then you've all. And with these rules, if you don't land on the skilly, you can still kill the black and just pot the red.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Definitely give yourself the option. This first shot's key here, where he lands. But the ideal scenario is what you said first time.
The
Touch
problem
left
with
blue spot.
here is the queuing, and Scott would be the first to say he's not a fan of queuing over a ball.
Yeah.
And you sort of got to play it with a trace of right as well to swing the white around.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it will just skid off the top rail and won't really make it past the baulk line.
Yeah, see there.
If this sticks on the top rail, it's not end of the world. But no, it's bounced enough. These tables look really quick this weekend. Looks as though Ace has done a great job with the cloth that he's put on, and you'll find a lot of times that the rails will kill the ball when they've been redone, but they seem to be springing off the rails as well.
Yeah, they're coming off nicely. I watched a good bit of this yesterday, and obviously these two tables seem to be playing really well. Very reactive.
It's played that well.
Played that well, yeah.
So
Good
look at some
afternoon,
more of the comments. So we've got.
First blood to Ramon.
Oh, sorry, he was talking to Rucci, the coach. Not I'm thinking Rucci is in Mikey Cacciola. That makes a lot more sense. What's Jamo talking about? I tried Tai Chi, but my flatulence affected my success. You're a special man, Jamo. In the next match on the stream table, Dale Gifford plays out of JD's in Frankston. He's playing Michael Tad, which I believe is Taddy's country, isn't he? He plays country cups and things. I'm sure he's out towards, not Portland itself, but out that way.
I think he is out that direction, yeah. Plays a lot of...
Plays with Bro Shields and that crowd.
Warrnambool,
Warrnambool,
that's it.
Yeah. Oh, Bacchus Marsh. War used to be Warrnambool, that Pado's just saying.
Scotty. Fraser.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the scoreline is to be updated there. There's 1-0 to run.
Marky, tell the public about your doubles game Thursday. Do we know who that is?
Yeah, I can only guess it's my mate Johnny that plays for the Celts.
Okay.
We had a doubles hit on Thursday evening against Sammy the Celts gaffer and his doubles partner. Yeah, 3-0 down, 1-4-3, the usual. Never change, Gemma. Never change.
Teddy's from the marsh these days. Yep. Back to the match. Score's now been updated for 1-0 to Raymond. These reds are really nice. If he's, I assume he's on reds, let's come down for the one below the black. Not played that the best. He had plenty of margin for error, but he's got away with one a little bit.
It's actually perfect. What are you just flicking this in here, a little bit of right, and then red that's nearest the yellow on the top right?
Yes.
Yeah. Leave yourself a bit of an angle on the red to go the opposite corner, bring yourself back to the other red in the top right.
Oh yeah, you definitely
screw down for the black. That looks like the map, I think.
So bottom left, top right, top left,
top right, top left, top right, then black. Are you in agreement with that?
Yeah, I think that's how. Oh, he's leaving the one there. That might. I don't see the benefit of.
It all depends on that red beside the yellow. That looks to be the kind of red.
It looks like it's not accessible to the middle.
I don't think it goes anywhere except the top right. It's top that well.
Look how responsive the cloth is there, though. Like it's carried on going another foot than where I thought it was going to go. See, you had a lot more control of the shot before. Like you can pot this and crash into the yellows, and you're going to open the red up somewhere. But you're not guaranteed to be on a ball. Whereas the shot you were saying before, as long as you're playing for side rail, you're always on the same angle to the top right.
As I said, definitely having control over the situation is better. Oh, he's.
So the result.
Wow, what a result that is.
Yeah. So what I think he'll end up doing is he'll play this one, stun out, and he'll leave himself like half ball on the red, and then he'll end up glancing off the yellow, and being nicely on the black.
Just skin by it.
So yeah. Oh, he's left it that thin that he might be full ball. I'd have been screwing that back maybe 3 or 4 inches towards like the baulk line.
Just like a light soft screw, just punch it out.
Yeah. If you're on the baulk line there, then it's like a drag with right hand side, and you just flicked off the yellow and landed on like the black spot.
It's just a comment there from Trent Ryanhammer. After watching a few matches, who has impressed you the most?
I agree with Jamo. I thought the Olin and Sean Walpole game on the stream were they both played very well, and that went hill. They've looked good. Dan's looked good in the balls when he's got his chances. Archie was very good against Logan. I think he was very composed in the way he went about things. Trying to think of a match that's not been on a stream that you guys won't have seen. Paddy Fannin, actually, he had an 8-0 win first up, and then had a 8-7 loss to Bobby Dennis. But then he's backed that up with a 6-1 win against AJ Marchingo this morning, and he's not really missed the ball in that match. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Paddy back in the top 16 tomorrow. So yep, they would be my pick so far. And to be fair, these two on the table now. Scotty's looked very good out there, and Raymond's result, especially being 5-2 down against Trent last night and beating him 8-5. Yes, so it's hard to tell. There's been that many matches so far where a player's looked great. The biggest one of them all, is Barry Wakefield. He's come from out of the woodwork, having moved to Shepperton, not really seen him in person or hit a ball for a couple of years, and he's had a horrible draw really. He's had Josh Kitanowski first and Chase Daly second. Were two of the picked players to win the event, and he's beat them both pretty comprehensively. So probably Barry Wakefield so far.
Yeah, I tend to agree with pretty much all them names that have been thrown out already from the results they've had. I wasn't down here yesterday, so I only saw the stream. I thought Olan looked good for sure. Scotty's been going about his business very well. Dan Sinclair definitely play. I actually thought the guy, the one who wasn't mentioned, is it David Kelleher?
Yes.
I thought he had a good result against Gavin Roberts. Looked like he can play.
Yeah, because Gavin was flying in his first round. I think Gavin won 8-1 first round, and everyone was sort of up and about him, and then he lost the next match.
So there's plenty of names there. It's wide open.
And looking at some of the scores, we'll do a quick rundown of the scores as well, if you've not got the pool set up. So Keller, who you just mentioned there, is 7-5 up on Bassam. Alex Alabakis is 6-4 up on Sam Lilly. He's a local chap. George Zamoya 4-2 up on Stealthy. Adam Langtree 6-1 up on Boris Krasic. After 2 8-7 wins in his previous two matches. Archie 3-1 up on Hal Pritchard after his impressive win last night. Dylan Vonderwall, SA boy, 5-1 up on Brozza. Stip Cho, there we go, 4-2 up on Stuart Williams, up the shred. Norm Bashera 2-1 up on Brendan Hutchins. Ronnie Callender from Ballarat 4-1 up on Scott Healy. Taddy 1-0 up on Dale Gifford. Braden Hale, local chap, 2-0 down to the Dan Sinclair. And that'd be a good match next actually, Olin against Bobby Dennis. Be a very attacking game. Be good to watch. And Barry Wakefield 1-0 up on Trevor Parker. So all the people we've called so far are getting the results.
Yeah, definitely. They've kind of kicked on from where they left off yesterday.
Yeah.
And that's all of round 3 in play now. I think everybody's started except for Olin and Bobby.
Let's cue that in nicely there. There's Ramon.
So 2-0 to Ramon. Just over on the other table, Toddy looks like he started pretty strong.
He
was
would
out there to go 1 up against Dale, and he's in the balls with a great chance to put himself 2 to the good.
Yeah, he's
Wow, what a touch that is.
Just about to say he would definitely be like the bookmaker's favourite for the match, although Dale has had 2 very good results so far. Just probably more tournament experience, probably a little bit cleaner with his cue ball. Although I have played a few seasons in various competitions in a team with Dale, and he's more than capable of running a fair few racks. He's not averse to a jammo finish of chasing doubles, and he's
it's funny you mentioned that. The first time I saw Dale play was actually in Canberra.
Yep.
Last week, believe it or not, and I got to witness one of them finishes you were talking about.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Here's Mr. Green. Good afternoon. How are you?
Greeny's back on the siders.
Jack Green.
Good to see you.
Just come up to say hello there. Looks a little bit rough. Worse for wear.
What's that? The tornado? I'm guessing that's one of your footy mates, the
the Tala tornado on commentary. What a day. Yeah. Afternoon, Adam. Good to see you tuning in, mate.
Another Celts footy.
Yeah, Adam plays for the Celts, has done for the last 3 years. And Tala, for anybody who wants to know, is a bit of a hellhole back in Dublin, where I come from.
Ah, okay.
Not where I'm from. We just associate.
Will the Celts boys have this on in the cross, or?
Afternoon, Trent. Good win.
He got up?
Come back. He got up.
Oh, wow. So
Bowes.
Trent Bowes was 5-0 down there in the repechage and won 6-5. And that's massive. And we were making comment on it at 5-4 that me and yourself thought that he was favourite from that point on, just because mentally, and because I'm pretty sure the chap missed a pretty routine ball to win 6-0.
Yeah, that's huge.
And tournaments are won on such results. You always have that one match where you should be gone. And
yeah, so
he'll be free rolling now for the rest of the weekend.
Just to touch on, myself and Tam were speaking about that earlier on, and about the pressure that comes with this kind of comp. Obviously, Trent from SA in a lot of people's eyes was kind of one to watch. A lot of people fancied him. I think there's 30 people that can win this competition, but everybody has their own opinion. But I think Trent obviously fancies himself as well, so with that comes the extra pressure, like we spoke about earlier.
The expectation.
If you find yourself 5-0 down, you can actually just let the hair down a little bit, and just it takes a little bit of pressure off you then. So for him to come back and win 6-5 to keep himself in the comp is a massive result for him, but also for the competition as well, because God only knows what he'll do in the next game after that.
We'll actually have a quick look at the draw, Dan, if possible. Can we see who's due to play who on the loser side? Because I suppose that's sort of the nitty-gritty part of today is... Oh, there we go. Jack Couchman against Andrew Lou, 5-all. So there, Trent plays Tushar now. So imagine that.
There you go.
Tushar's had that black for 7-all, and next thing he's ran into Trent in the loser side.
This is like worst nightmare for Tush.
Yeah.
He's coming in against a guy who's 5-0 down, pretty much gone.
Yeah, and they're going to be in completely different headspaces.
Oh, completely.
Look, you look at Trent now, he's buzzing, he's high-fiving everyone, whereas Tush
wants to kill everybody.
Yeah, sat next to him thinking, I'm going to kill this guy.
That also would be a good game to watch.
Yeah, that would be a great stream game. Dan, hint, hint, wink, wink. Tushar against Trent. I know Tushar's just been on the stream, I suppose. But it'd be good to get Trent on. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a bit of a ding-dong, I'd say. It's got the makings of a good one.
Yeah. Looking at other matches, Chase Daly won 6-0. It's hard to tell you who they're going to play next because they're waiting on losers of the winner's side matches.
Yeah.
Trent Mason.
It's a great shot by Scotty Fraser there, just backing onto that game. He's just taking his problem ball.
Clean out, I can
Off
just
the
dolly
rails.
this.
And kind of after that shot, he's pretty much given himself
just a sort of a roadmap, really.
Yeah,
So
and a great chance to put one on the board. He really has to just see these out and kind of.
So yeah, you're going bottom right.
Settle into the game, kind of.
Yeah. Bottom right, left middle, right middle, top right, top left.
Yeah.
Probably black in this bottom right that he's playing in now.
Yeah, it's key that he leaves the.
See, this is the important shot for me for the finish. You don't want to just tentatively roll this in and leave the white where the red is, and leave yourself half ball. You want to play it confidently and run through maybe 3 or 4 inches.
Yeah.
So then you're just off straight to just dolly it in the middle.
If you don't,
if you don't, all of a sudden your white's your white's moving all over the shop. If you just tap this in, and like you're half tempted to because the white's close to the rail, but I think you just got to back yourself to play this like firmly.
No, I agree with you there. Because it's key that he leaves the top left red to get on the black.
Just
if
links
he leaves
nicely,
the other one on the right, he's leaving himself too much work to get on that black.
So he's played that well.
Yeah,
played that really well.
Now just dolly this one.
Yeah, just drag it in. White will probably go forward 2 inches or up towards the bulk cushion 2 inches. Leave yourself 3/4 ball. See, I don't like. I'd sooner just drag this. I don't. The angle might be more than the camera suggests, but to me here it looks like you can just play this into the top side of the middle and just leave the white 3/4 ball.
I'd agree with that. Yeah, and if he does that, he's leaving himself the perfect angle on the other one to get himself back out from the rail as well. So he doesn't want to land straight. Yeah, he's perfect. He's taken these well so far.
So yeah, he's played that nice. So same here, just get it on and off the. You sort of want to top forward a bit. You want like a 3/4 ball angle, so that when you play your your last ball, you're punching the white on and off the side cushion coming into the line of the black. You don't want to just be screwing directly straight down.
No, I always use the rail to open up the angle. It just makes it so much more simplified.
Just watching this shirt out there, but I'm sure he'll be fine. He's looking, he's
Good
way
5
up.
inches away. See if he can play it well.
Yep, that's the exact line you would want. If you had ball in hand, you'd put it a foot closer, but you couldn't really ask for any more than where he was there.
These shots are just cue it, play it confident.
See, with these, I'm using the bulk line as a guide, so I'm aiming for the white to hit the cushion where the bulk line meets it.
Yeah.
And then just letting a bit of left-hand side drag the white into the line of the shot.
I'm playing the exact same as you. I'm just kind of soft.
Yeah.
Just a little soft jump and screw with left-hand side, and just let the side do the rest of it. You're not hitting it too hard. You're just cueing it. Yeah, he's played that well.
He's played it lovely.
Beautiful.
And that should be 2-1 and Scotty on the board.
Bar a disaster.
Come on!
Wow.
He looks around there, he's used all of the pocket, but they all count, mate. Come on!
Buckets, mate.
Crash! Stumbled on trip freeze.
Yeah, for any of the viewers that wouldn't be too familiar with what's just happened there, Scotty's look of relief is an indication that he's used an awful lot in the pocket. But regardless, gets one on the board.
So
That'll kind of settle him down there.
Yeah, we'll try and remain as impartial as possible, but like we said, he's a good friend and teammate, so
we can say what we want.
Yeah.
Now we flick back over to Dale, who's he's got a good chance here to go 2-1 ahead after being 1 down.
We've just got Bassam there, but
Sam's in what I'm going to guess is a close match over there. He's on the
so
black.
he missed it though. I'm sure he was he 7-5 down?
I think he was 7-5 down. Yeah, I'm not sure what's
Against that Kelly, was it that you said?
Yeah. I don't know who Kelleher is. I think he's from Perth.
Yeah, 7-5.
Yeah, looked pretty decent, pretty solid yesterday.
Just played that well as Dale. And it's just a simple stop ball and 2-1.
You're playing the middle first, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm playing the corner all day.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think the black's a lot easier to pot than you think if you land straight on the corner. This frame over.
I think the corner one is played that well. I'm playing the corner just to flick the right
2
hand
rails.
side. Yeah, 2 rails. Just leave myself half ball and one in the middle.
Let's play that nicely.
Shane O'Brien letting a roar there come on Tralee. I do believe Gallagher's from Tralee, and that tells me he's after getting up. 8-5 win for David Kelleher. Puts himself in the last 32.
That's the last. No, that's the last 8 on the winner's side. That was round 3. So no, sorry, is it a 1-8 draw, isn't it? Sorry.
Yeah. So
yeah, that's 16.
that's
yeah,
16 on the winner's side, which is the equivalent of.
That's 24.
24.
There we go.
Same.
I had to be pedantic just to not be wrong.
Just as well I'm sitting here in absolute genius.
Yep, Dan was just saying there, one more gets him a spot in the last 16. So he's got basically double chance now. If he loses his next match, then he'll be 1 match away on the loser's side from them rejoining the group in the last 16.
Yeah.
nice place to be in on a Saturday
Absolutely,
morning.
yeah, absolutely. Good win from Baz. Has been playing. Baz, good guy, plays a lot of pool, a lot of comps. Definitely been improving. So yeah.
What I like about Bassam is he enters a comp that quite a few of us play, and how that comp is run is that the elites all go in one group, and then they rank sort of the players down so that you're in a fair group to give everyone a best chance of cashing. Whereas most people want the easiest group possible, whereas Bassam will only enter if he's put in a top group. Just because he's not there for the money, he wants to play the best players, he's limited with time.
And that's part and parcel of how to improve your game, is playing against the best players possible.
Whereas
and the best players available. He's never afraid to put
see,
his
that's
name.
Bassam will play the best players, whereas Dakota will invite Lockie around for a hit. And
Exactly.
that's why Bassam's still in, and Dakota's getting drunk with the boys. Oh, there we go. Did you hear that?
You come in at the right time, yeah.
Dakota's said he's saving himself for the 3K Blanc so he can play this again next year.
The nuke. Right, back to business.
Any comments, Dan, on the chat? I can't see if we've got. Sure, Jamo's had a few witticisms along the way.
He's played that well, Scotty.
Your house is the red light district of Bindora.
Tala is the red light district in Dublin.
The one that he said to Lee, he's pretty good.
Your house, keep him out there, Tala from WA. He's capable of going deep. Oh, that's Bill Shark coaching. My pick from yesterday.
That's Dan Rucci. Then Jamo's next comment.
Yay.
Oh dear.
Here's the response.
If Jamo coached him, he probably goes out next round. Fair call, solid.
Cracker. Keep them coming, guys. Good to see so many tuning in for such a big event. Keep the comments coming. Any questions, fire away as well.
Do you keep your 2 lives? No, they wrap up at the 16, mate. So it'll just be the 8 winners and 8 losers. 8 winners will draw into the 8 losers, I believe. Just to quickly ask Paddo. Patrick, do the 8 winners draw against the 8 losers, or is it completely random?
No, the 8 winners draw.
Yep. So the 8.
But anywhere.
Yeah. So yeah, just confirming that the 8 winners do avoid each other in the 16, but then they can be put anywhere in the draw. So the players I was saying earlier, the players that actually make it through the losers side, although they've had to run the risk of being knocked out, I think they'll be in better shape tomorrow than the guys in the winners, because they're going to have a solid day's play on all the tables, so they're going to be aware of which table is playing, like which ones are faster, which ones have been reclothed in the last couple of days.
That makes a huge difference.
Yes.
It's like playing 2 different games, isn't it? When you go from a new cloth to something that's worn and done.
Like, don't get me wrong, all these tables are playing great, but obviously particularly the stream table as well with the lights is still playing a foot of pace quicker than everything else in the room.
It's the one thing I picked up on yesterday when I was watching. It just kept running. Running. It kind of gives you an indication, and they're sliding as well, so they're a little bit more generous down the rails. They slide in, not so much pace, so it kind of gives you an indication of how they're playing.
It is indeed, Mr. Tanaskovic. Good to see you tuning in, mate. Hope you're doing well.
Good afternoon, Jason.
Black Ball National Champion.
Black Ball National Champion, just tuned in.
Future ACT Marathon Champion.
I hope you're well wrapped up in that absolutely freezing cold place called Canberra that we were in last week.
It wasn't warm, but the Dunkles certainly helped.
Oh yeah. We must shout that out. And for anybody who's ever in the wrong frame of mind and wants to visit Canberra, go and check out the Hermione German Club. Thank you very much.
Yeah, see,
Well, that's where the
Obviously, this comp is fantastic in terms of an open comp. You won't find a better open comp in the country.
it's brilliant.
The venue's amazing, great food, amazing beer, great hospitality. I know they're looking at expanding again next year to 300 runners, and would implore everyone to get down and guarantee you'll have a blast. Scotty here, it's hard to see how accessible the red next to the black is. If he thinks it goes, then, which he obviously does if he's going game.
I didn't think the way he played his last visit to the table, he pulled up, which tells me it doesn't go. So I'm surprised.
So I think if he's where he is now.
So we've just been issued a threat.
I was going to have a comeback then, but don't kick a guy when he's down.
So for anybody who is tuned into Scotty's game, he's just called for a referee to the table, which tells me he's going to be playing this bottom red first.
I almost think he can. I reckon if it's you playing this, you're playing the one that he's closest to, and you're playing it with a tracer left and going into him off the top rail. Like, I don't see how you're getting on the red here.
Yeah, I'm definitely playing the top one where his hand is, for sure.
Oh, that's alright. The yellow's
bad.
in the rail.
It's not bad.
No, you take that. If you'd have said that's where it's going to be before he played the shot.
Yeah, for sure.
Barry Wakefield's picking up where he left off, 3-0 up. He's
flying.
He's definitely a man on a mission. Come on. Your boy called Crash.
Can't believe it.
Had a trip freeze.
Yeah, that's not a bad container from
Question for the panel.
Ramon.
Have you ever... Oh, for Jesus kiss. Should have just thought it was Jamo.
Yeah, it's probably gotten to the point.
Jamo's asking questions just because he did it 7-0 last week.
Ooh. Well, Jamo, you're probably the best one to ask, actually. How did you deal with it?
We've all got picture evidence of how Jamo deals with such scenarios.
We've just had the Victorian singles champion walk into the venue. Good afternoon, Gussie.
He's here for a big night with Jeff Perkins.
Mr. Perkins, good afternoon.
Housemate Logan told me it was going to be a big weekend, but obviously he's not here. Is Logan come for the day? Is Logan... No. Boy, what we got here?
Just Scotty's playing an unbelievable red there. I don't know if you've seen that, did you?
No. Can we get a replay?
We might get a replay after this one, Danny, on Scotty's last red. That's put himself in with a squeak of a chance to go.
So I need to go around the back of the yellow here, in between the yellow and the rail. Going to land 3 rails on the black. Oh,
he's missed it.
If there's one thing that I think would be probably a weakness of Scotty's game, it is playing with side.
Yeah.
He's very much a more of a methodical mapper of which way he's going, but not doing a lot of work with a cue ball.
Yeah, that's
I think he would agree with that.
He'd be the first to tell you. Obviously, I've spent a lot of time with Scotty. I've played a lot of pool, and he'd be the first to say, anytime he has to put some action on the cue ball, because of his timing of delivery, of the cue, it just takes a little bit earlier. And this is a great shot here. This one, just to put himself in with a chance.
What's a beauty, to be fair.
Yeah. Unfortunately, couldn't follow up the next.
Mikey, why are you not playing? Scott is putting me to sleep here. Jordan.
Jordan Steele. Good afternoon, Jordy. I hope all is well back in Scotland. Jordy used to play for the Celts. He's moved back to Scotland last year.
Home.
Good to see you supporting at this time. Jordy, it must be mid-morning, is it?
Oh jeez, what time are we on now? Midday?
Well,
So it'd
midday
be
here,
through
so
3 in the morning there, 4 in the morning.
I can tell you one thing, there's no way Geordie's only after getting out of bed either.
Hey Tim, how did that red get there? Good to see you, Fiji. Hope you and the missus are well, mate.
To table 4, James Bott to table 4.
Yeah, 3:45.
Ah, Michael Brown, I didn't even see you there, mate. Good afternoon. He's back in Ireland watching 3:45. And again, there's no way he's after getting up out of bed. I hope you're well, mate. JT, they need a tournament like this for above intermediate and below elite. Perfect for me.
Isn't like this for above intermediate and
I don't know about that, JT. Wow.
Are you coming down to the Pro one in 3 weeks, JT? I don't know if there's much representation from Canberra. I know Woodsy will be in, I'm sure. Well, I'm 90% sure he's in. Be good to see a few more come down. Yourself, Matty Harmon, Segal, Norton. So, one good shot here from Scotty. Do you reckon he's punching straight down or going 2 rails? I think he's got to punch straight down.
He's got. If it's me, I'm just,
I'm punching.
I'm screwing just halfway between the middle and the corner pocket.
See, I think I'm almost not using a rail. I'm using like a left hand side to drag the white sideways and like.
Actually, no, your shot's better because you're taking
the yellow out of the equation. Yeah.
I didn't know if he had the angle for that or not, but he definitely does.
Like worst case, you land near the middle pocket. You're still on a thin cut to cover a bag that the yellow's closer to, and you guaranteed a shot at the black. No, I got top 20. Sorry, yeah, you did say that, JT. State trials that weekend. Fiji wants to know if I want a shot.
Pull up. It's played well.
Yeah, so Fiji is a good chap. Him and his missus were at the Mount Gambier Open the other week.
Oh yeah.
And we drew each other in the semi-finals, but prior to that we've gone across the road to get like 16 shots between the 4 of us in the space of like 5 minutes. It's a very good night. Went out for dinner afterwards. So I hope you're well, mate.
Fiji, good afternoon. No idea who you are, but it sounds like we'd have a good night out.
Oh, some shot by Taddy there. The little double plant. For the tip in.
Scotty, he's opened the pocket up as well.
You only get 3 picks. Barry Wakefield 4-0 now.
I can tell you how quick them tables are playing time. Scotty didn't hit that hard at all, and it just still managed to get itself back out. He's left the door open.
He said he can pot this clean, can't he?
Yeah, he actually can.
So they look to be running really nice. I thought that was going to stop.
Yeah.
Again, 8 inches before that. It's almost bad for him there because he would have preferred it to have stopped.
Yeah.
To stun across. So he's actually got to play a shot now.
He's in the middle of being. If it's 6 inches shorter, he's perfect. If it's 6 inches more, he's perfect.
Yeah.
So it's kind of where he doesn't want to be, but he's going for the hard one first.
Jordan still can't play with side because he's got half a brain, and then he's deleted the comment.
Jordy. No need for that, mate. Leave the comments where they are. Put it back in.
Question: do you think break cues are worthwhile? I've toed and froed between this one. Personally, no. I think the break's like a timing and a cueing shot, so I think you should be. You're going to do that best when you're using a cue that you're playing 95% of your pull with.
Agreed.
Having said that, that's my take on the Aussie tables. On a Supreme table, I think you can just do more of a punch break and like just squat the white, and then you can just use a break cue just to preserve your tip. Whereas I think you actually have to get through the balls a lot better on the Australian tables. That changes when I have a period of dry breaks, but yeah, I would always be on the side of using my playing cue. I just think you've got better control of the white, you dump the white less, and you generally get through the pack better.
I tend to agree with you. I haven't used the break cue before, but I wouldn't mind an alternative cue, albeit it doesn't need to be a break cue.
Yeah.
For the reason being, what Gemma's just said, my tip actually came loose there a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
And it can only be from...
But there's so many players that breaks have gone through the roof with, like Jamo, prime example. His break was one of his probably weaknesses, but now he's just using a predator 9-ball cue, and he gets through the balls great. Scary's another one that's on the 9-ball cue, massive break. So yes, it's whatever works for yourself, and obviously there's obvious advantages. Preserving your tip.
There's no right way to do it. It's a couple of options there, really. So folks, we'll just give you a recap of the results and the live scores at the moment from round 3. Obviously we had David Keller, who's got the win against Bassam Ali 8-5. Alex Alabakis 7-6 up against Sam Lilly. George Samaya 7-2 up against Mark Williams. Adam Langtree 8-1 win against Boris Krasic. We saw earlier Tom O'Keefe got the win against Tush. Hal Pritchard is 5-3 down to Archie Archer. Stephen Brosnahan 6-4 down to Dylan Vonderval. Stuart Williams 5-4 down to Stephen Sirichuk. Mitch Adams got the win earlier on there this afternoon, 8-4. Norm Tushar 5-2 up on Brendan Hutchings. Ronnie Colliner 6-2 up on Scott Healy. Dale Gifford, as we see, 3-1 up on Toddy. Scotty Fraser trails 3-1. Dan Sinclair 3-1 up on Braden Hale. Olin O'Mahony 2-1 up against Bobby Dennis, and Barry Wakefield 5 to the good now against Trevor Parker. There's your Baz is flying high.
Speaking of break cue chat, and then Rob Bowen appears. He's another one that is I don't even care about the language. His break used to be dog shite, and since I think he's on the same one. I've got the far in line break cue. He's actually got a really big break now, and yes, he's known as Rob Van Bonen, just because he now gets several balls and then finds a way to not get them. Only joking, Rob. You know you're better than Jamo. I don't care what that real estate guide says from ACT.
Afternoon, Rob.
I'm sure Rob will be putting in some sets this weekend. He's Rob's break is good, but mapping needs. Oh Jesus!
It's made for the stage, Jamoni.
Yeah. Good to see the boys are tuning in. Yeah, I was just gonna say, I'm sure they'll both be putting some time in over this weekend. We're running down of practice days now for the pro version of this event in 3 weeks. Same concept, slightly longer races, slightly bigger prize money.
Yeah, that's
going to be another great weekend of pool.
Would I be right in saying it's probably the most valuable 8-ball tournament ever in Australia?
We won't be far off the world.
Yeah.
Definitely don't think there's been a $30,000 winner one in Australia. And what would that equate to in England these days? £16,000.
£16, yeah. 16, yeah.
Yeah, there can't be many bigger in the world.
That's going to be an absolute cracking tournament. That's 3 weeks' time. Same venue, folks, for anybody who's watching. As Tim said, same concept. Longer races, smaller field.
Not motivated to play, guys. Serious question. Do you guys still have the passion to practice? Oh, good call. I know what your answer is, Mark.
Oh yeah, well I'd tell it straight out. No.
Mark's a firm no. I think when you get to say our age, Jamo, you're a lot older than us, but you're
put together.
It goes in waves. If you're playing well, playing well breeds one into practice. But yeah, and big comps coming up. If you can't get up for a comp that's $30,000 to the winner, what are you going to get up for? So yeah, I just think you need the right opportunity to want to practice. Like you look at someone like an Alec Everardis, the guy's 60 odd, and he's found a new game in the Chinese hay ball. and he's streaming every day. So just suppose how much you're into it, really. If you love the game, I suppose you don't need motivating.
Yeah, I can pretty much agree with everything you just said there. The more, the better you're playing, and obviously the more you want to play. In practice, in terms of when you mention practice, I would much rather meet the likes of you or somebody else and have a race.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be for like $50,
Yeah, yeah.
whatever. Just put something on it so it means something.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be for crazy money. I'd much rather do that. Or even play a league match during the week than go and practice myself. I cannot practice by myself. It won't happen.
No, the talking's not been put on fast. That's just our accents, especially when speaking with each other as opposed to Aussies. So apologies, but we will talk slower on occasion.
We'll get some subtitles up for this. How many viewers have we got? 170. It's not bad for a Saturday afternoon.
It's a nice shot there.
Yeah, he's played that well. Just back over to it's turned into a bit of a ding dong on Taddy's table.
Yeah, it was.
It's like blow for blow, isn't it?
It was 3-1 looking like 4-1, and I didn't see what actually happened there to Taddy get the frame, but the Olin match has started. That's 2-1 against Bobby Dennis. Actually played very well against Sean Walpole on the stream table first up.
I watched that game yesterday. Yeah, he did. Both of them played well, actually.
Yeah, Sean said it's one of the better performances he's had and lost, which is a good mentality, like headspace to be in. Like, didn't seem overly disappointed.
Yeah, it's very easy to fall into that trap. Like,
Iceman is 56. Don't let him hear 60 odd. My bad if he's watching. I'm sure he's not.
Was that Alec?
No, Alex Iceman. Yeah. Sorry, it's Stacey that's 60 odd. That's me banned from Empire in November. I think I'll give that one a miss now.
Are you going to go to that one, are you?
Why not? It's a great weekend last time. Just the nursing the week hangover afterwards wasn't so good.
It's the end of August, is it?
I'm not sure. Killer Crossover's August. I thought it was later in the year. Maybe wrong because I've seen he's advertising it now. So if someone wants to put the date up in the comments box, we'll give it a plug.
Yeah, it's another one I haven't played.
You ever been to the venue? You been to Empire?
Empire, never.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Everyone told me how good it was, and then you go there and they certainly weren't lying.
Right, so Ramon takes a 4-1 lead against Scotty, who's starting to turn the screw a little bit.
So just getting a heads up there from Tranny that the winner of this match plays the winner of Dan Sinclair's game. So that will be a bit of a barnstormer.
We are playing to a 45-second shot clock.
Stacey looks 70 odd though. Sweet lips.
Nicely controlled shot there from Taddy. So for anybody who's supporting either Alex Alabakis or Sam Lilly, it's Hill in that one, 7-7.
Bit of a comeback then from Lily, because I'm sure he was a few behind.
He was 6-3 down, I believe. And we're gone 3 apiece over on table 2.
What are the other scores? Slow down, Danny, slow down. Tushar 2-up on Trent.
Oh, they've started already.
Yeah.
Oh, they're over here, yeah.
Have we got an update on Broz's score?
He was...
He's getting
I think
pumped,
he was
wasn't
5-4 down, wasn't he? 5-6 down to...
So Paddy Fanning's waiting on the loser of that one. I know that score. So Raymond at the table again. He's do we know if colours have been assigned yet, or this is just straight from the break?
I think this is from the break.
So what's your way of attack here? That's a bit of a trick question.
Oh.
I think he's about to do what I'm going to say, which I think you pot the yellow, and then you just play the turnover. You play the yellow below the black onto the red, leave the white on the top rail.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
That's if it is still open table.
It would be. So he was looking at the yellow, now he's going reds, is he?
So he's decided to go turnover that way, which is the same. I just thought you got a nicer white and you had more coverage of the black on yellows.
I think yellows. I would have went yellows.
Yeah.
I didn't see your shot,
Yeah.
to be honest, but I would have went yellows just for where the black is,
Yeah.
because it only goes to one pocket from what I can see,
Yeah.
without moving them yellows, which tells you have work to do on a lot of it. So yeah, I like yellows. He's definitely got that one wrapped up anyway.
It's a weird one here about how patient you want to be. It's risky. I'm half tempted to roll the dice and play the turnover on the top and say, look,
I'm playing that all day long.
you've got to get on the one near the black.
Yeah, definitely.
And if you don't, then mine will go.
Yeah.
Sort of force the situation a bit.
I'm just coming, if he can play it, just slightly cushion first. Cushion first off the yellow, pot the red. So he can't come down this end of the table, he can only see.
I still think that's fine. It's the same thing.
Same concept.
But it probably won't pot this though. He'll probably hit this thick into the jaw and snookering behind the other red.
That's the only problem with not
potting it.
actually potting the ball.
Say he gets the ball there, he would have been. Well, he probably still wouldn't have played the one on the hole. I was thinking of basically baiting him into playing that one and hoping for a result.
Yeah, the red near the black's just so.
Oh, you were right, Marky. Empire Classic, 23rd to 24th. Pool player. Is it worth to make pool as your career?
We've got another casualty in here, folks.
It's got Guy Mellon in the. Hopefully that didn't come through on the mic there. We won't release who that was, just in case it did. Yes, so would you recommend, is it worth being pool as your career? No.
There's your answer.
No. If you're very talented and you want to get into the Chinese game now, then I guess you would send your children down that avenue if they had a gift at Q Sports. Other than that, no. If you end up being a sort of a top liner, it's a nice little side income. It's nice to have a hobby that pays as opposed to costs, I suppose. But you're certainly not going to live well off just being, unless you're a Mick Hill or a Gaz Potts. Realistically, even the best players in this country that dominate can't live solely off of pool, like your Justins and your Jakes and your Robbos. So no, just take it for what it is. It's a great thing to do with mates and social aspects around the world. Just enjoy yourself.
So somehow, obviously that red went in the middle the whole time. I don't think he'd moved anything.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it only went in the opposite middle. So yeah, he's got a chance. Not an easy chance, but he's got a chance.
Oh, Teddy! No, I thought he was going off there.
Points weekly is all Marky heard.
Correct.
Although no points today, I'm on the mid strengths today.
On
Super crisp.
sponsored by Scotty Fraser.
Yeah, Great Northern Brewing Company, Queensland. Super crisp.
So
Beautiful
he's,
stuff.
He's actually had a bit of a result. He's not got the pot, and he wasn't on the black. So not ideal. Because Scotty can. Do you risk playing the turnover here, glancing up and potting the red, or do you just play the drop snooker and make him pot the red? I think I play the drop snooker one time.
I'm drop snooker, yeah.
Making him play off the top cushion of the side.
Yeah, for two reasons. That I think if you play the turnover,
Yeah.
you're not guaranteed to snooker him on the black, and then the other one is you're gonna break.
I think you just give it one shot. You do the drop snooker, then you play the turnover the shot after, and when you're guaranteed to the snooker. But he's played it well.
Yeah, he's played it well for sure. I just thought the percentages of not letting him see his ball.
There's a slight chance if you catch that ball either side that the white comes up and leaves him on the middle.
Yeah, if he catches it left, he's probably left him enough on the black for a chance of a Hail Mary even. It's a little bit of traffic between the two tables.
Do I hear a stroker on the mic? Let's fucking go, Mr. 146.
Chrissy. Afternoon, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Come here. It's funny, Chris is in the chat there.
Yeah.
He's the owner of that case that I've been carting around.
Oh, wow. I would never ask for it back. You should see the Q case that Marky Owens uses to goes on airplanes with this thing that is little more than a wet Coles paper bag that is like painted with black tape. It's a disaster of a thing.
Courtesy of Chris McBride. Thanks, buddy. I hope you didn't forget you still had it, because you're getting it back.
There's not a lot to get back.
Right, so it's a massive chance for Scotty to pull one back. I just think in this position where he's got all his balls on the table, they're all in the open.
Yeah.
And Raymond's chasing the black. I just personally feel he shouldn't be losing this frame.
No, these are the ones
Definitely
that
not.
These are the ones that cost you matches that you do. Like if you turn over more than one of these a match, you really shouldn't be winning. Like if it's a close game. When it's a pretty even match, you need to be punishing and making the most of every like sort of gilt edge chance like this that you get. Sort of a tricky little layout with the two bottom ones though. I'm a big advocate for when you're behind, like being aggressive and taking these out with authority, but at the same time, like you say, you shouldn't lose from here.
Yeah, for sure.
But it certainly puts more in your opponent's mind if you just take these confidently rather than just nudge one out and snooker and give him another free whack at a black out of a snooker.
I'll just use a match, like there's millions of examples I can use, but the match yesterday against, featuring Logan and
Archie, yeah.
I just thought there was one frame in there where I think it was 7-5 maybe to Archie.
Yep.
And Logan's had multiple chances to kind of make something happen.
Yeah. I think I know the one you're on about where Archie had his dead ball clustered on the side rail with Logan's, but that was his only ball.
And there
was 3 or 4 shots in a row where he just needed to bump the red away, get ball in hand, and then.
I just think the more you do that without actually making something happen, you're just giving your opponent too many cracks at just winning the frame, basically.
Chris says sounds like you owe him a case of beer after destroying his case.
I do, mate. I do. I look forward to having a catch up. It's been a while, buddy.
Oh, this is now he's got to play the drop snooker. Just take your medicine and don't. I won't even be entertaining the yellow he's looking at.
No. I think Scotty knows he won't be playing that as well.
Pool player, how much do you charge for coaching, Tim? Depends how hard the work is. No, I don't really do coaching. Drop me a message and we can arrange a hit or something. But yeah, I don't have a lot of free time like to do ongoing coaching, unfortunately. But always up for a hit.
How are you getting out of that?
Question from Mr. CueballTV: how do you get out of this? So I think you're aiming as close to the middle of the bottom cushion as you can, with loads of
Right hand side.
yeah, to arc it into it. But
Screw and right.
But it might be that far that you can't even do that. It might be that you're going 2 rails and checking it off the second rail.
But even with when you're trying to know that bottom right where you're trying to arc it, it's probably too close to the rail.
Yeah, and it's going to skid around
tight.
it. So he's going to go 2 rails of right here and check up off the second rail.
These need to be cued rather than hit hard.
Yeah, it's always going to go off the second, wasn't it? Right then, Scotty.
And he's taken out Scotty's most difficult ball there as well.
Any coaches in New South Wales? Off the top of my head, not that I know, but there are online coaches. There's Dan Rucci, which is, you see him commenting earlier on, I think it's Paul Shark coaching. I think Scary might do online coaching, and I think Scotty Matthews does as well.
Jamo's been doing coaching this week as well.
So there are options out there. Jamo's coaching. If you go down the Jamo route, then maybe take up darts. That's an inside joke with Jamo's.
And buy yourself
it's his
a good
favourite.
sat nav. Bobby Doyle, good afternoon. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. It's taking a lot of time over there, isn't it, Scotty?
That's what I mean. Like, as much as this is Scotty's game, he like gives every shot 110. I'm not sure about you, but if I'm Ramon.
It is Raymond, isn't it?
Yeah.
Raymond.
It doesn't strike fear into you of a comeback when although it's just because he doesn't know Scotty, doesn't know. We're in a position where we know that that's just how he plays.
Yeah.
Whereas it sort of exudes the not confident, like worried about I'm going to mess up sort of thing. It's not striking the fear of God into you as you're waiting
If
for
you
the
didn't
next
know
frame.
him and you looked at how he was playing. Yeah, good pace. He's played
Lovely
that really
shot.
well.
Just use the 2 rails here.
On 2 rails, bottom right, yeah.
Yeah. Whereas for Scotty's technique, I think he still will do the 2 rails, but for his technique, he's almost just topping this off one and playing for the bottom left. You get what I mean? Like, so he's not got to cue the ball. Just in the background there, you've got Shano explaining why he went out in straight sets.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's played the
Played
1 rail. He's played it nice.
He's played that even
Beautiful.
better.
Hi from London,
Needs
guys.
to,
We've got a lot of Brits and Irish in the crowd. Obviously, mainly from Celts, I would assume.
Sammy O'Regan, can I get a shout out, please? Sam and Moira supporting Scotty from Fingal, I'm guessing, Sammy? That's the St Kilda South senior manager.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Afternoon, Sammy. I gave you a shout out earlier on already when I was referencing that doubles game that you lost on Thursday.
Kima.
Good afternoon, Moira. Myra. I hope you're having a good weekend. Gary Dobbs, hi mate.
Can we just get a update on the Brozza score, Dan? What's up? 4-2. 4-2. 5-7 now. Stip 6-5.
Stip still going
Still
strong.
seasoning.
Teammate of ours, Stephen Sirichuk, is going well in round 3.
And if you didn't know, you can get your meat cooked at the bakery.
Yeah, anybody who's a fan of a nice bit of meat, good seasoning,
Oh, Gazza had a boy.
give him a shout.
There he is. Mr. Shred himself, Gary Bradshaw. Team was definitely weakened when Mark made it back, mate. Hope you're doing well, Gaz. Hope the new studio's doing good. Be nice to see you down here. Surprised you're not playing, to be honest. You could do some damage in this. But yeah, hope you're doing well.
Afternoon, Gazette. Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Right, Scotty, with a great chance here. These reds all look lovely.
So the route here, I'm taking top left first, trying to get on
One into the middle.
the one into the middle,
Yeah.
to leave the other one in the opposite corner.
Yeah, a bit hard. I don't mind taking both, but I just thought it was a free chance. Like, you'd still...
Yeah, you have 2 chances
Yeah,
of getting on it, so
yeah.
get it the first time.
I get he's thinking... I saw where he was looking to check that both these reds went into that pocket.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I would have liked to play for the one...
Get that out of the way.
Near the middle, yeah. And then if you drop that in dead weight, you're on choice of literally all of the 5 reds. You would have been on all of them.
Yeah.
If you were straight on the one near the yellow.
I just don't like having to...
Now this needs to be played well now. Like there's there's no like backup sort of shot.
He's in the same spot. He's a bit better actually.
That's not too bad.
Take corner first, then middle.
See, I'm all...
Yeah, no.
I was... Yeah, no, yeah. You are. You're just dropping that one in and off the top rail, and then for your trickier one first.
Yeah.
So top right, left middle, right middle.
And if all else fails, if he goes too much of an angle, he can go left.
Because
left
I was actually looking at playing the one in the bottom right now. Stop ball for the bottom left to come twice across, and then just have your work at the top last.
Yeah.
But I think this will suit. Just replay that Tad shot,
Yeah,
Dan.
I think Taddy's played. Oh, Scotty.
Apparently Taddy's played something.
Oh, Scotty.
Can you replay Taddy's last shot on the other table?
Yeah, Taddy's played an unbelievable last red, I think. We've all missed it.
Legends, got a new table, do some practice and learn some stuff. Be here next year. Good on you, mate. What's your thoughts on the hand-up apology for a late dropping ball off the break? Not for me, really.
His next comment.
What? Fist bump is better. No, I'm. The only time you really apologise on the break is when you can see that you've dumped the white and it gets kicked away from the pocket. It's a bit fortunate, like what you can see when you've screwed straight back to the corner pocket and a ball knocks it out of the way. Other than that, I don't think you've got to apologise for like a late run or anything like that. It's part of the game.
I'm actually looking forward to this. There's a lot of comments about Taddy's shot. We hadn't got the screen up.
I'm sure Taddy's...
Play for you now here, folks. Oh, wow.
Oh, Jesus.
Look where he's landed on the black as well.
Oh, dead straight in the middle.
Pretty
Oh, that's got Mark Owen's IPA final all over it. I played that bag. Talking about the 10-6 drubbing I got with 12 balls out of snookers, all centre of the bag. Jokes. Bit tongue-in-cheek there. The 40-second shot clock.
Wrong.
The 40-second shot clock is working a treat in Geelong 8 ball. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I do like the shot clock. It's good for spectator viewing. Interesting in a tournament like this, like money matches you don't see shot clocks, and I understand they've got thousands and thousands on the line.
Yeah.
But when you get into the final of this, you're in a similar boat. You're playing for 20 grand.
Yeah.
If a shot takes a minute, I understand you don't want to be taking a minute every shot, but I think when there's a difference of 10,000 on the line, you might want an odd shot of where you can have as much time as you want. Maybe just like one unlimited extension per rack or something like that.
Yeah, I don't mind that actually. That concept.
Yeah.
I know money matches, as you say, that's a different ball game. So there's a lot on the line, but introducing maybe
Just one shot, like
different. Yeah.
most people
few
would probably take it
extensions.
after the break, but do they do this every year? Yes, Cody, mate. I say every year. This is the second year, and I can't see with how successful it's been. This won't be an ongoing thing for years to come. 128 runners, and it was filled and paid for in 2 days. So the demand's definitely there, and it's been ran perfectly again up until now. So I see absolutely no reason why it won't get bigger and better going forward. So you're another player, you play a lot and you're improving all the time. Surprised you're not in this as well, mate. You always at all the country cups and the singles leagues that we play and stuff at Frecker. Would have been good to see you here.
Yeah, actually, I was surprised Cody wasn't playing afternoon, bud. Hope your weekend's going well.
Teddy's butchered one there.
Teddy was flying up from that rush of blood. For any of the viewers that don't know, we've got table service here in the comms box.
What made you guys move to Australia? Why would you not? A million reasons,
Where do I
Gary.
start?
Yeah. You want to answer that one?
I'll
Yeah.
go first. I only came out for 6 months travelling.
Yeah.
Yeah. I came out for 6 months travelling, fell in love with the place. Thought it was chalk and cheese compared to shit weather back home. Yeah, pretty much.
And he says, "Oh, shit crack too," and then the crack follows you anyway. So
Yeah, he's on the camera doing that as well. He's on.
see Shane over there.
Table, yeah.
If anyone was wondering what his hand gesture was, it was, "How did you play this weekend, Shane?"
He's still on the camera.
Thank you.
Yeah, mine was literally just 6 months travelling with mates and never looked back.
Yeah.
6 years later.
Mine was I came over in 2013 for Paul to play against Australia, and just fell in love with the place. That was in Perth, and lucky enough to still be here 10 years later.
Time flies, mate, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
The beer.
Marco got kidnapped by the Celts, not allowed to leave. Who is the best after Jake in Australia? With drinking? Well, there's a before Jake with drinking, and that'll be Benny. So,
Next question.
yeah, let yourself down with that one. With drinking, I suppose ourselves would be up there. Thinking of the other.
We'd have to be, I'd say.
There we go, Chucker straight on the Benny. Yep, good
Chucking
call.
nose as shit.
It's not even a close first. Benny's an absolute machine. What a shot that
What
is.
a shot that is. He's playing some stuff, right?
Yep. Did you see why Mikey Cacciola tipped him to take home the chocolates this weekend? But I couldn't didn't really know the name, and I thought, I'll be able to put a face to the name. Thought I must have seen him at competitions. Really don't think I've ever seen him before.
I'll be honest, I've never heard of him. Not that I'm around the pool scene that long that I would.
Yeah.
But I did see a little bit of interest coming in the
Yeah.
from. So kind of speaks volumes when you see that.
Oh, Barry's decided to lose a few frames. He's 7-3 up from 6-0. I'm sure he'll get over the line in that one shortly.
Here's the two Chuckle brothers after entering the building.
Who have we got? Shafe and Rush.
Safe and Rush. Two legends. How are you, man?
How are we, boys?
Alright, that's it. Alright, Rush.
Rushy. Jaden D'Amico goes AK when he's drinking. Jaden doesn't drink. You know if Jake is coming back to Ultimate Pool? I've not heard that he is. I think he's pretty much full on with the hay ball. I doubt he's really got time in the schedule to then be going back to England as well. I may be wrong, don't quote me on that. But I've certainly not heard of any rumblings that suggest otherwise. Just a quick break for Mr. Owens as he uses the little boys' room. Mickey gets pretty blind. He does, but not on the regularity of say a Noonan or myself, or Canberra Monday was maybe the exception, just gone. But another great shout would have been Alec. To be fair, he was always on the Morgans all days with the younger lads and didn't seem to hinder his performance. I know he's off the drink now. He's at Canberra, saying that he's off that to give himself every chance, seeing as he's actually 37, not 60 odd. Fidge, if you're still watching. But but Benny, without shadow of doubt, would be the best on the booze. Nice shot there by Dale. That's a massive break there for Ramon. He's got 2 reds and a yellow, and both colours look fantastic. I think yellow's map easier. Just put the one in the left middle first, and everything else is sort of linking. You don't have to deal. The only problem with the reds for me is the red near the black. I would still fancy him. He's just explaining the rules there. That's right. Yeah, he's just explaining there that Scotty does predominantly play black ball, not international. Just explaining that if you pot a ball and the black goes in off the break, it's still your go at the table, which is spot on. And he's going for the yellow that's suggested there. In an ideal world here, he'll pot this and he'll find the gap between the red and the yellow above the black and be on the one to the bottom left. He's not found the gap, but he's on the same ball. Sorry, bottom left, bottom right. But he'll probably end up playing the bottom left now, because the sorry, I got distracted there. Tournament director Pado's giving Tan a bit of a Tan's trying to get on a table just because he made the final last year. Thinks he's royalty over there.
Pado ain't happy. Hey, Tan.
Oh, Brenton Collier, great shout, yeah. Oh, Neems. To be honest, the SA boys have probably got it covered in terms of the drinking pool. If you put that crowd together of Brenton, Neems, Mikey, Alec, I'd say Alec's off the drink now.
Yeah.
That'd be a tough act to follow, to be fair. We'll give it a crack.
We'll give it a bash, alright. But they certainly make a scene when they're together.
Yeah, no, Brenton was. In fact, Brenton's a great shout. Brenton might be one of the few that he's actually, from what I've not actually seen, he sort of stopped when I moved here, playing in everything. But one of the few that I've seen that he's actually way better once he's had a few. Not just can maintain the level, he's actually looks like he noticeably improves.
Steps it up, yeah. Yeah, it's strange how it affects you though. If you did have any kind of nerves or pressure, that's obviously going to release it straight away. So it's no surprise that some people perform better when they've had a few. Should start the new comp, must have 1 standard drink per frame.
I think all comps for us are that minimum, I believe.
2 or 3 a frame, anyway. Maybe 1 a shot.
Oh, per frame is a bit different. I was thinking per match, yeah. No, to be honest, last few comps have been pretty much close to that anyway.
Yeah.
Would certainly not be responsible gaming, but it would sure be a laugh. A normal day for Morocco.
Aye.
Do they have sorry.
He's in off in the middle. Where's the white? Where's the cue ball
Virgo.
going?
Do they ever have the streams for you boys on at the cross when you guys are playing? Pretty sure. Didn't they stream you pumping me in the final?
They stream me pumping you in the final.
Yeah.
It was one of my final days, actually. The only final day.
It all went downhill from that point.
It did. Yeah, no, they've had me on a couple of times, and they've had Scotty on as well, which is good, yeah.
Yep.
That's the cross. And
Also, give
midfielder.
that place a plug. Great food there if you're an expat or just fancy British food. Food there's great. Great people. Scott and Marky aside.
Yeah. If you can look beyond us, you'll have a good time.
What you lads thought you play better with drinking or without? It's always a fine line. I think say a handful, it just takes the edge off, and if you haven't got any nerves, but then there's also that point where you think you're playing great, and if you look back and watch it, you actually weren't that good, but
Yeah.
the booze just makes you think that you're playing good.
Yeah, I think.
So I would say that drinking doesn't necessarily make you play better, but it lets you forget your mistakes easier.
Yeah, that's a fair.
More
way to put it.
carefree of that way.
I think it might. For me, I think if I have a few on board, it speeds me up, and I think I play better if I'm quicker,
Yeah.
rather than second
it's done the
guessing
same
myself. And
Hey Jordan, mate, good to hear from you. I've not seen or heard from you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Full field, 128 runners, sold out pretty much instantly. So they have to cap it just because of the double elim format. So yeah, 128 runners for this one, and then 64 for the pro in a few weeks. Lee Rainin, how's Tush going? He was 2-1 up. If we get scores, Dan, on the Bows Tush. 3-all.
Wow.
Lee Rainin.
that was always going to be a cracker, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, almost 2 frames in a row the black's gone in.
Oh, that's a horrible place for the black to be for the entire frame.
Yeah. And the thing is, it might be a quick frame if Ramon's on, or Raymond's on that one below the reds, the yellow below the 2 reds.
I think he is on it.
Then he's in fact, he doesn't even need to play that one. I was just thinking because he could cue it nicely, he could even play the top one to the top right and just stun it in.
Trying to get a look at it from here. Oh, he's on it. Yeah, he's
You can fit a bus through there, can't you? So I'm just dropping this one in and off the top cushion to play the one on the reds towards the top right
towards
pocket.
the top right, yeah.
That everything else is simple.
If he does that, he's out. I don't like the...
They're still there.
I mean, it's just the whole map changes, isn't it?
I think you probably play the top right now and stun into the red.
Yeah.
Hold for the yellow to go in near the black.
Yeah. And then
The other middle.
other middle.
Yeah. Again,
Or you could actually play...
there's a lot of options. I just think your white's travelling. Like,
It's just this yellow down here beside the 2 reds.
Yeah.
Now that kind of... It looks like it's going to be his last ball. Or second last ball if he plays the plant. He's taking a completely different route for me. I'd have thought anyway. Yeah, I don't know about the way he's gone about this. I mean, he's still like...
cheers, mate.
he's
Been a
still
while from the
prime
pool scene.
position.
Yeah, mate. Get yourself down in it, mate. Don't quote me. I think you've only played states for SA juniors, so you'd be eligible. And if your game was anywhere near what it was when I last saw you, then you'd be a red hot chance. So get yourself in next year, Jordan. I want to be an elite pool player in 6 months. What should I do?
Take loads of drugs.
Jeez.
That's a joke, but
Just play as much as you can. Nothing comes easy. It's all about putting time in. You don't get anything without putting the hard work in. So yeah, find as many
play as many tournaments as you can.
as many top level players. Try and soak up as much advice as you can from everyone, not just people that you might see as better players, because you'll always learn something. Or even if you get a different point of view that you don't agree with, just to know that that's an option. Just try and absorb as much as you can. Close your eyes.
Always practice what you think you struggle at.
That's a big one.
I think a lot of people a lot of people practice what they're good at. And,
Yeah, that's a
but
fair.
practicing what
I
you-
think I would be sort of.
practicing what you struggle at's really important. And then obviously quality over quantity as well. When you're practicing, I think put in quality practice for that time rather than so much practicing and not doing quality.
Over that way.
Muted the wrong one.
I'm still on, am I?
You are now.
I'm on now. I'm back. Temujin's just left us there for a toilet break, so you just have to listen to me for a bit. So it looks like Raymond's just come a little bit. No, he's not. He's undercooked it a little bit, so he's going to have to play a shot here to get this black. He's looking at the swerve. I don't like the swerve, to be honest. I'm coming down off the bottom rail. Yeah, I'm not swerving. It looks really close. I can't really see the angle from here, but looks like it needs to be good. I thought the shot there was definitely bottom rail. Because with the black being over the pocket, it actually plays kind of bigger than normal because it allows you to hit the cushion first. If you do happen to miss it on the left hand side, you're guaranteed to hit it then after that. So, not a great choice for me, but he's still in position A to get this frame over the line. Scotty has a lot of work to do here to turn this one around. So just back to the comments, we've got close your eyes, Michael Brown. It's probably something I would say as well. What sort of a question is that? It's a very valid question in my eyes, Brendan. Play better players than you, Aaron. Yeah, 100% spot on. It's all about playing the best players available and keep playing them. Keep playing comps, but make sure your practice is quality. Michael Brown, because that's only happening in your dreams. Take performance enhancing drugs. It's a good shot there by Scotty. That's nice. That's giving Scotty the chance now to kind of promote a couple of his balls. So that the way of playing this is when he gets a chance, promote them difficult balls that are on the cushion while snookering Raymond on the black. Just don't give him a shot on that black. So he's got to take two difficult reds away from these side rails, and then he should be in good stead. So it's pretty much just a hiding game now for the next couple of shots for Scotty. Just don't give Raymond a look at that black. I'm pretty sure that's what he's going to do because the out is not on just yet. Right, folks, I'm going to sign off just for 2 minutes. I will be back.
No, I'm good. Shoot.
The what?
What's it saying? The wank.
No idea.
Catch that. What's that? How's this critter? Rockhampton. Oh, can we practice for this? I'll play ya. Oh.
Who said that? Him?
And then never turns up. I said, I don't know what playing, just come and practice. Right, so we're back from the bar.
We back.
Scotty got taps for 6-3.
Yeah, so just when you left, Raymond, obviously you know where the black was over the middle.
Yep.
He's snooking himself on the black off from his last yellow. He's tried the swerve shot where I thought he could have come cushion first. So he's given Scotty the chance. Scotty got the black out in his next shot.
Yep.
He's given him a look to get back in, bit of a lifeline.
Norm and Ron scores, please. Let's have a look for the. So Norm's 7-6 up. I can see that one. And Ron Callender went down 8-6. So Ron's now still in the comp in the loser side. And Norm looking good to advance on the winners as it currently stands.
It's a good comeback, actually.
I played you in my group in Canberra, gave me lots of confidence. You are a great guy, Tim. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Glad I could be of some use.
Oh, wow. Getting compliments.
I know, Jesus. Come on the commentary more often.
So, Scotty.
Let's play that really nicely.
Yeah, it's perfect.
What time is round 4 winners bracket? Patrick's just left the laptop to actually be able to tell you that. They might actually be letting the losers catch up so they don't get too far ahead. Yeah. So maybe in 2 hours will be the next go. Drag this one in. There we go, 6-3.
That's a big frame there for Scotty because not only does he stop Ray going on the hill.
I like to see that though. He's having a bit of laugh and a joke. Maybe settling down.
He's settling on a bit. Yeah,
a bit uptight. Maybe it's good to see him.
He looks in good
the
form.
Boys around him giving him a bit of support.
Yeah, he's got a lot of support here actually today.
Berry this year, boys. I think it's a no from me, Michael, mate. I'm pretty sure it falls on dad duty weekend for me. I'm quite lucky that the majority of comps don't, but I'm pretty sure that one always falls on a weekend that I am preoccupied. Obviously, I would love to go. I've not been in a few years, and it is a great weekend away there.
I haven't played Berry yet.
You've not been Berry? It's fantastic, especially going as a Vic. It's great because if you get to the later stages and you're playing the SA boys.
Is that the one you were telling me about the cards?
Yeah, and they've got the poker there as well. It's brilliant. They do the poker at the night, cash poker in the caravan park down the road. But yeah, the atmosphere is probably nothing like anything else you'll see in Australia when it's a Vic against an SA player, say in the semis or the final. It's brutal, and obviously they're outnumbered massively, and it's very loud. It's great to be a part of.
That's a natural, huge atmosphere, isn't it?
Yeah.
When it comes to pill.
I lost to Mikey in the semis one year, but the atmosphere was unreal. Like
next level.
Next level going off. It was great. Mitchy Adams up there for one of the best players on the piss. I'm assuming that's Ben, I believe. That'd be Ben Savage. Yeah, he's. It's hard to tell because I don't think I've seen him sober. It must. So, but yeah, he'll be up there, no doubt. Maybe not on the level of a Noonan or a Collier, but certainly doesn't hinder his game.
It's a great shot by Scotty. It's difficult queuing over that.
I like how everyone knows Scotty never buys a car. Will Scotty buy a car with the 20k?
He's bought a car.
Oh, he's finally got one?
Yeah, he got one. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, he bought a car.
That was his go-to excuse, is he was looking for a car
Yeah,
at any reason.
Well, thank God he's bought a car. He's had my head wrecked for years. Rob, he's bought a car 3 weeks ago, yeah. He's dug deep.
Has he drove it yet?
Big, deep Scottish pockets were opened. Yeah, I think he has it with him today.
Jesus, looking at...
he's got a chance here.
Yeah.
That was the shot.
Slightly over. See, I like that he's done it to hold the white for the one below the black, but I think you could have aimed slightly to push the red more central in the table, like hit a thicker part of the red to pot it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I preferred, what you say, just slightly to the left.
Yeah. So that's going wider, and your white might be going slightly closer to the rail.
Yeah.
But you're still going to be able to screw the one that he's going to play now in.
He didn't need to hit at that pace either. He's massively overhit that. That could turn out to be a problem red for him.
Yeah.
The one that he sent up that
I reckon that now that will end up being his last ball. Oh, Jesus. Taddy's had a lash at that one. Oh,
That's
Taddy, not
taken.
again. Oof.
That's absolutely sprung off that side cushion. There's no way that white should be there. That looked like... Can we get a replay on that, Danny? It looked like a big bounce, I'm not sure. It just looked like it took off as soon as it hit the rail.
Any thoughts on the pace of these tables compared to the tables last weekend at King's? Well, I've not actually had a hit on these yet, but I know what they were playing like 2 weeks ago, and they were rapid, and they've been recloughed again since then. So they'll be a lot faster. More than anything, it's a lot warmer. Well, I say a lot warmer. It's still Geelong in winter, but there'll be a good 2 or 3 foot of pace in these tables quicker than King's Cup. Like there, I was expecting that to pull up before the middle of the table, and it's gone another foot past the red.
Yeah, they're much faster for sure.
Jamo's opinion, much faster, even though he's not played a shot on the tables. But he was here a couple of weeks ago when I said that the tables were playing quick, and then they're not going to have got slower with the reclough. So they're a lovely table, and at Canberra as well, a majority of the tables there were fantastic as well.
Big shot. What a shot.
That could be perfect.
What a shot that is. He's actually...
I think he's plumb.
I can see it here, right behind it.
His angle's perfect.
He's perfect. He couldn't have hit that better.
So he just wants the white maybe an inch further out from the rail than he is now after this one.
Because of the pace it is, you don't need to do a whole lot with this.
Yeah. Alright, buddy. Gussie's got his calculator out. Oh.
It's a bad miss.
He's trying to get the white out too much there to be perfect on. Huh? With a counting to 126. I'm playing shit.
Get him on board, will I? Come on, mate.
No.
He's playing for that team that voted.
Oh, Stewart's inquiry, Patrick.
Has he? Really?
Mr. Hood. Gussie's come to the commentary box and said that Mr. Dunn has made an SA8 team before.
Yeah, over 10 years ago.
Oh. Oh, well, I've not made one since 2017, so 2 more years, I'm in. Come on.
Yeah, I backed that. Going halves.
All of a sudden, you're not trialing. Mark's never played. There we go.
Yeah. Paddo.
Just quietly, Mark's never made a state team.
The state team isn't automatic.
Not a guaranteed.
Then you vote on whether
He's getting a bit high rate.
Nobody told me that.
This is the talk of a guy who's picked Ramon out of 3 people against the field in the $100 sweeps. Oh, it all makes sense. It all makes sense. The basketball. If anyone's bored for 5 minutes, go on Patrick Hood's wall and watch his NBA debut on the trampolines. It's a sight to behold.
These seem much faster.
Yes, Dan, you're right. They are playing rapid. Like, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of good players here, but the Whites travelling around like they're queuing like a dream. Like, there's that much bite and reaction off the cloth. It's literally just been done this week. The FS, is it FSN? FSN cloth?
Yeah. FSN. Who done them? Ace, was it?
Huh?
Ace.
Yeah, Ace did them. Not a red. What is a link for the scores? Not got a link, but if you type pull stat in, Dan's going to put it in now for you. But yeah, pullstat.net.au.
Is there anything this man can't do?
What is the best performance-enhancing drug you guys have took? This is a very leading question, and this could be
detrimental.
AEBF.
Oh,
so
wow.
I'll say Great Northern Super Crisp.
Mine's definitely a Baby Guinness.
Yeah.
Baby Guinness is the go.
Vodka Red Bull can do the trick as well if you're a bit down in the dumps.
Okay.
Get up.
I think he said no. Anyway.
Can you see the scores on the other one? What was the Trent and Tush score? On the losers. 6-3. Braza 2-0 up on Paddy Fanning.
That's a quick turnaround for
Jack
Brazil's
is
last
doing well.
match.
What a result that is. Jack against Andrew Lou.
Jack's. I was really impressed with Jack the last time I came down.
I actually really like his cue action.
Yeah,
he's very good on the cue.
Deliberate.
Yeah.
Actually, when I was down here for Geelong, he played Braza.
Oh, did he?
And they went hill. Yeah, it was definitely a big improvement from the last time I saw him playing.
Scotty's not left in this, surely. Right then, Scotty boy.
He really needs this.
This is easy work.
Yeah, it's roll, isn't it?
Yeah. Use the top rail.
Yeah. Doesn't need to do anything.
Tushar's
with the
a lot
way
happier
here,
now after that
one.
He's come over smiling now. Don't blame me for your cue ball. Good turnaround, mate. It's a good win.
Well done.
Let's get your head back for that one. Yeah. 2 lives is boring.
It's a massive chance.
Having
here.
2 lives is boring. No, it's not. What a match we've got here, by the way. 6-all. Gifted, Dale, Gifford. No, your head pops up here loads on the other stream. So they're about to take a shot and your head would be like just in front of the whole table.
Good finish there by Scotty.
There we go, 6-4. Yeah, it's a quick match.
We did call that, Tush.
We said we wanted it on the stream.
We
said
did
it'd be a
call
great match
that
to watch.
Yeah, I thought it would have been.
Dan said no.
just shy.
Sam's just beat Trent Mason.
But Sam did.
And the losers.
That must have been a quick match, was it?
It took him 2 minutes since he lost his other one.
Yeah.
Is Wally still in?
Wally is. He's up on. I saw it there a second ago.
Oh, he's got the loser of a match.
Oh, he beat Bronte.
Colin Scotty Boy, big break. Sort of dodgy racked himself a bit there. The 4 balls around the black didn't move, but. I think this is good for Scott. I actually think. Obviously, you want cheap frames if you get absolute tap-ins. But if you're not. If
They don't suit his game.
if there was a bit of work, then this is what you want. You want him to grind it out.
His Scotty's key is getting on like obviously picking the colour that doesn't suit the other player.
Yeah.
And then he can chip away as the frame goes on. That's the kind of
Problem here
kind
is
of a battler of a player. Like.
he's sort of got a pot of yellow and then promote his bad one here, but reds ain't that bad once he promotes it, if that makes sense. But he's got no shot on a red.
He's torn this over straight
Turnover,
away.
yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Where are you leaving the white here? You're turning over. Just try and just above the black. In that kind of area to make him do something over here.
Perfect place to leave it would be as close to the yellow in the middle of the table as you can, underneath it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, don't give him anything up the top or the bottom.
Yeah.
Make him do something with this right hand side because that's
Just-
obviously Scotty's.
just on and off
weak.
with a bit of top right. I've popped both a bit. That's not good. A bit too overzealous there. That's the right
He's
word.
still
Ambitious, probably not overzealous.
Very ambitious. Folks, you won't believe what's just happened. You will not believe what's just happened. Paddy Hood's just bought us a drink.
Joel has. Good win, mate. Good comeback. Good
Hey,
stuff.
Baz. Good stuff, mate.
Right, here we go. Some more. We've not looked at the comments for a while. They seem much faster. We've covered that. 8 ball falls under the Australian Sports Commission, so you technically can't use anything beyond the banned citizen list. Kent Bowman all day, baby. Good to see you watching, mate. There's not a lot of scores going around now. Like, there's not a real Ron Calendar's just started. I can't. Dan's not listening to me to go through the scores.
Yeah, I'll look after it. Alright, from the top, folks. So we've given the results already. I don't need to go over them again, do I?
Yeah, no. Kent, the link's just been put up for Polstat for you to click on if you're. There's one result in particular. I know Sam's just got up over Trent Mason. You might be interested in that one. We can give you the rundown of the winner side matches that are going to be played next. Well, so there's Dave Keller against Alex Alabakis, George Lamoya against Adam Langtree, Tom O'Keefe against Archie. That'd be a very good game to watch. Dylan against our boy Stipcho, who got up 8-7,
Round
which
4.
I've only just realised.
Hold on, Stip.
Mitch Adams has got the winner of the deciding frame between Norm Bashar and Brendan Hutchins. Scott Healy's got the winner of the Dale Gifford Michael Tad match on the TV table. The winner of this match on the other TV table has the winner of Braden Hale and Dan Sinclair, which is currently at 4-all. And Barry Wakefield's going to be playing Olin and Mahoney.
And I'll just run down the loser section, which is, folks. So we've got Stuart Williams versus Chase Daly. Stephen Brosnahan was 2-1 to the good against Paddy Fanning. Hal Pritchard is about to play Jack Couchman. Tush just got up against Trent Bowles 6-3. We've gone Hill for Boris Krasic and Shane Vogt. Mark Williams 2-2 with Darren Shaw. Sam Lilly trails Dave Schneider 2-1. Bassam Ali just got the win against Trent Mason 6-3. Trevor Parker 0-0 against Luke Jancic. Ron Callender 0-0, just started against Brendan O'Brien. And Gavin Roberts
Has just beat the
looks
chap
like
who lost to Mitch Adams before, 6-1.
he can play as well, that guy.
Solid, let's go Dale Gifford. Didn't realise you guys were particularly close. Is a Calcutta buy or a bit of background on that one? Maybe missing something. I just didn't think your paths would really cross. Are you back tomorrow, Solid, to take our spots in this commentary booth? Sure you will be.
Where's the cue ball?
That's all right.
Just flies, doesn't it?
Ooh.
I don't think he's on that.
Oh, right, okay. No, I just don't want the other bloke to win. Okay, fair enough. I'm sure there's a story in that for another day. Yeah, I'm sure I was watching your commentary yesterday. You said you'd be back for the finals tomorrow, so I'm sure me and Mark will both try and join you at some point. As you'll be the stalwart as the voice of CueballTV. Scotty Fraser, Inverness-born Paul Hallpest, talks more than he pots. And that's a tip. Resi Bost, full of chats, St Kilda's out his fancy.
Love it.
No, we like that. We like that a lot. That's
What
a great
shot.
shot.
Unbelievable shot.
Come on!
He's played that brilliant. Perfect timing with that little poem you put in there, Gary. I'm guessing that's Gary. He doesn't like this. I think the white's tracking
towards
into
the
the other
yellow. Yeah, it's one of them that you've got to punch to the side rail, but you need to slide past the red and then check it back up.
Yeah. Difficult shot.
Yeah, horrible. It's a real feel, like a feel shot in your backhand. Like you can easily bite into this and screw into the red and you're nowhere.
Looking at the overhead, it's actually worse than I thought.
From here, I actually think you can almost play for the yellow in the same bag as the black. Just stunned to the bottom pocket. It's probably an easier positional shot.
Oh yeah? I don't like that. Oh, he's
horrible.
tried it.
Yeah. As in, that wasn't an easy shot. Like,
Nah, it's not. He never got into it though.
No. But yeah, I think if he just leaves the white where his whites hit the side rail and left himself a half ball cut along that way.
Almost like take your meds.
I take it Baxter the texter knows. Do you know who Baxter the texter is?
No.
He said, who's the other guy? So I'm guessing they know who you would be. And that's deleted.
Baxter like the texter, no idea. Don't be retracting messages, folks. Leave them all there for the world to see.
Just chip this one to here. But play it with check and come 2 rails so you can get the yellow higher. Sorry, I'm explaining the shot there. I should probably put in a commentary. I'd be checking off this with loads of left and going below the black, off the bottom cushion to the side rail. Oh, that's probably better. That's a great shot.
That's a great shot.
Forget my rubbish.
Great shot. That's why we're sitting here, mate.
Shot. Exactly. Up the shred.
Yeah, I'd have made a Hames of that as well. I wouldn't have played that. I'd have tried to snooker him with the black. Yeah, that's what I'd have played.
Is that Paddy Irishman and Paddy Englishman commentating? Good to hear from you, Ronan, mate. Yep, you're right.
All right, Ronan. How's things, buddy?
The other fella is none other than Mark Owens.
Good afternoon, Beckstat. Thank you for tuning in. It's good to have you.
If you could let us know who you are, it's probably an easy way for us to tell, but we're not tech savvy.
He's got a good chance here. That's a great shot Scotty played before that. It's just
turned it,
put him back in prime, isn't it?
Just screw around the back. You've got quite a massive margin, really. Just make sure you bite into the white, and I see. Just lining where he thinks.
With these ones, I just kind of cheat this one. I just pot a full with left hand side.
Yeah.
Just full with left. And you're guaranteed to swing out from under the black. You don't need to overdo it. It's just let the cushion do the work again with the side.
Fine, that's fine. That's good.
I don't know how it's.
That's fine. The white will be on the top nameplate. 6-5.
Digging in.
I like it from 6-2. Oh, he's going to have some buzz about him if he gets this one. He's gonna
big time.
Up and about, chest out with a...
I might actually drive back to Melbourne if he gets this one. So you know what? He's actually... he's reminding me of the... Here,
I've got a full one.
I'll get that.
Shit, no, we've both got a full one. No, Pado got us one. We didn't buy any. We're free. Oh, we actually none of us need a drink.
No,
do you need one?
6-5 yet?
6-5.
Yeah.
I need to go to the toilet.
No, we both got full one. I just didn't realise that we forgot about them. We like that. Go on, Scotty. Kima. There we go.
So Steve just won over that 8-7, right? Big battle. I'm standing at the bar and it walks past me. I thought he was going to say, oh, fuck, that was tough or whatever. He walks past to go to
Oh, what a boy. Oh, some battle here as well, guys. Sorry we've not been given the match the attention it probably deserves, but it's 7-6. And chance here for the match. Cuts this in. The black's got a massive bag for the other middle. Oh, and that is all she wrote, ladies and gents. Should not be missing this. Thanks for that, Aaron. Good to see you, mate. Hopefully see you... I don't think you normally do killer crossover, so hopefully see you at Empire. Hope you keep him well, in good form, and all the rest of it. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Excuse my blasphemy, but how has that stayed there? Boris just lost in the decider there. So, although Dale's not got that black, he's it's a massive favourite in this match. It's going to take a big finish. In fact, realistically, it's one of those that you're probably dropping the snooker here. You'll be reluctant to just because the black's on the hole, but I think you've got to. I think it's a gamble you've got to take. Play the white to the left-hand side rail. See, I'd have played it to the left-hand side rail just to cut off the angle, like the yellows would have been more in the way. Dan was quickly back on the trigger there to get us the split screen. Judging by the table layout, Raymond has broke dry. These reds look pretty inviting to me. In fact, what I'm about yellows are great. They're both great. I didn't realise he was on the yellow to the left centre. So he can basically needs to get rid of the 3 at the top. Needs to play the 1 on the cushion relatively early when it comes to the bottom half of the table, just so it's out of the way for the next one because they don't link together one after the other. And if he takes these in the right way, he's not really going to play a tricky shot. Yeah, it was a commentator's curse. There's been a few of them. Didn't really think it was missable with the yellow on the draw like that. I thought any sort of contact would make it go. Who would win a fight, a lion or a polar bear? I'm going polar bear. I can't really explain why, but polar bear. Oh, let's play the plant, lovely. That takes my mapping out of the situation. If you play the plant as good as that, then why not? Great chance now for 6-all. And he'll have all the momentum, which is a big thing in long race pool. You'll find a lot of particularly long races like your big guns or your money matches or them sort of things. The winners are the people that can keep the spells of 4, 5, 6 racks in a row, and then everyone has off spells. It's just trying to minimise them to 1 or 2 racks at a time. So if Scotty wins this, he'd have won the last 4. And I actually think you should take the long one here. Take the long one to the top right, screw back 4 inches, and then play the middle, bottom left, bottom right, just for linking for the black. I think if you take these 2 first, you could end up with sorry for coughing. I know what he's thinking is he'll pot these 2, then the long one, then the middle, and drop down for the black. But there's just a lot of movement with the white ball that way. Whereas one long stun shot and everything was dot to dot. But he's got a result there that he can cue this, so he's still on the way that he was planning to go, albeit a way that I probably don't agree with. See, the white's all over the place this way, whereas just the one long shot 2 balls ago, and the white wouldn't have been touching or travelling. Basically wouldn't have hit a red or a cushion for the rest of the finish. So he should have played this one, this one, this one, this one. Scotty.
Oh, cheers.
So nice chance here. Sorry for Ramon. You'll probably try and bump into this one on the rail. I'm not saying that's what I probably would have chosen, but it's just how I can see he was queuing up. He's played it really well. Oh, Taddy's just missed. Can we see what Taddy's just missed there? Because the reaction makes me believe it was something pretty simple. That's cost him the match.
Am I back on, Dan? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Did we see what Taddy missed? Just want to see if it was a bad one or a right. Good game, boys. 8-6 there to Dale Gifford. He's now 1 match away from the last 16 spot tomorrow.
Some game. It was just blow for blow, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't think there's ever more than 1 or 2 in it the whole way.
And Taddy took the first, then it went Dale. Taddy went 5-3 ahead, I think.
Yeah, so yeah, we went 3-1 Dale, 5-3 Taddy.
Yeah.
Scotty's just had a gilt-edged chance for 6-all.
Really?
I'm pretty adamant he went the wrong way about the balls. Like, he had 1 long stun shot to be pretty much guaranteed the frame.
Yeah.
And went for the balls that he was closer to with the white.
Okay, yeah.
Oh. 7-all.
Oh, it's near Jada.
Oh, he wasn't happy with that one, but understandable. But
it's a bad miss. It's not gimme. If you're
No.
bridging over a ball, it's never a gimme, but it's one you'd expect them to get. Alright, so back to Scotty's game. He's in a world of trouble here.
I don't think that the attempted pot's on without the in-off. Like, I think he's looking to see if he can just hold off the far jaw. Really don't.
It's dicey, isn't it?
I think dead weight, that's a possibility, but if I say dead weight, I mean the yellow probably won't reach the top pocket at the weight that I think you need to play it not to go off.
I think I think he kind of has to go for it though, doesn't he?
There's not a lot of
You can't leave the white anywhere where it's going to be safe. That's hit too hard. Oh,
Or Norm Bashara and Sean Walpole will be the next stream table. It's quite an interesting one. I don't know if you'll know a lot about Norm.
I don't actually know. No.
I think he's Ballarat way. Patrick, Norm Bashar and Ballarat. Yep, Ballarat player. He actually beat me in the 16 of Albury one year. I think he made the semis.
Oh, he can play then.
He's like a senior Masters player.
Yeah.
But likes to have a dip. Don't get me wrong, I think.
That makes two of them, so.
But yeah, I think
should be an open game.
I think Sean will probably start favourite, but would not be surprised for that to go either way.
He's played that well.
Scotty with the tap of the cue there. I actually think he can hold without using the rail. I was going to say you could overplay this like Scotty did earlier and miss this, but I think he'll just drop it in. That's played it well.
Very aggressive and confident shot.
He was compact on the cue, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Like, he wasn't ever going to miss it.
He's played that like he fancied getting it. Like.
Yeah.
He just needs to hold himself together, and it should be 7-5. Theo Phillips. I thought Scotty would have got a haircut before the big day.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, Stitcho there. Come on, Scotty, season. Some specimen,
Isn't he? He's a legend.
You ever watch Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
He's the big Scandinavian guy. You know, the one that falls. What's his name? Tormund or something. The one that with Jon Snow in the end. It's just Stitt.
That is him. Is it Tormund?
Yeah, the funny one.
Yeah. This isn't. Oh, we lost the question going in there.
That definitely hit both jaws.
Right, so 7-5 to Ramon. Scotty needs the next 3.
Stop the rot.
Just out of curiosity, Dan, who does the winner and loser of this game play? Have we got that there?
Yeah, we will have. So the winner, to top. 189. So the winner plays the winner of Braden Hale and Dan Sinclair.
That's a tight game, by the way. 5-4, Dan.
And then the loser of 189 plays Tony Jellett, which Tony's a very capable player. He's recently won a satellite for the pro event in 3 weeks. So he's one of the few players that are playing both events.
I think that's a no-show, is it?
Probably.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah, Calcutta. Someone spending $2,000 on the Calcutta will be thrilled with that one.
Oh, it was more. I think it was 3.5 grand.
Yeah.
Wow. Actually, I know who bought him in the Calcutta. It was the person he was out with last night.
Oh wow, so he's only himself to play.
Yeah. Makes no difference. Anyway, back to business.
That could be
Ramon on yellows, yeah?
Could be curtains for our boy. Problem, well not problem, it's biased, but I always fancy my opponent to get these finishes where they can see that there's problems if they don't get them. It just takes the edge off. These two reds that are doing nothing.
Yeah.
It almost gives you the mentality as it's a free go.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
it's like how much easier did a finish used to be when you used to have 2 shots at World Rules.
Yeah.
You get them in one because you knew that you had another go. Whereas
you're looking at them
Yeah.
saying, I'm definitely coming back to the table.
Yeah.
Not that it's a given, but percentages and chances are you will be back.
If you tell yourself that, it just takes the edge off a finish that you might think is tricky.
Yeah, definitely.
It's played that well.
Yeah.
It's held it nicely. So
It's got a decent touch around the table. Like.
So you're coming down for the one to the bottom row, top right now as we look?
I would be playing. I'd be playing the bottom right, or top right as we're looking at it now. Yeah.
I think just because of holding the white, you're forced to.
Yeah, that's good.
Perfect, and that is.
Now he's actually just.
I'm going to go for the commentator's curse here and go. That is all.
That is all Shiro. So you're just putting this in small bit of bottom left. I'm coming back up. I'm coming back for the one in the middle. I'm screwing for the middle because if I underplay it, I'm on the one in the corner. Exactly, yeah.
So I play for choice of 2.
Yeah.
Basically, aim to screw into the red that is
in the middle.
In the middle of the 3 that are.
And just don't overhit it, and your currency is
don't
beyond.
screw past it.
He's not playing.
That's your guideline.
He's going for the one in the middle here.
So he's just going to top through maybe 3 inches and leave a long one. You reckon? To the top?
Yeah.
I
don't like that shot.
No.
I'm coming back up because he has the choice of the 2.
Yeah.
And if he gets on the one, he's out. If he gets on the one in the middle.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. He's still 9 out of 10 getting these.
He doesn't like it. He's back up off, is he?
See, if he's very slightly off angle the wrong way, the line's going to the yellow, which means you're off angle the whole way.
Yeah.
So you sort of got to punch wide to get up. Yes, I just don't like the. Still fine. Now, how do you play this? Do you layer up with a little bit of like stun and left to go top cushion side rail?
Yeah. Because by
by
playing that, you're staying away from all the reds.
Yeah. And you're not checking into the reds.
Yeah.
Looks like that's what he's playing as well. To be fair, looking how he's addressing the white ball.
He has played it that way.
It's played beautiful. It's a great shot. So match winner, ladies and gentlemen. Stop the rock there well. Is to be fair to him, he's never looked uncomposed at any sort of stage in the comp. It's just of the match. Good game there, boys.
Good match.
Played in good spirits, decent standard.
He's done well there. There's a bit of a fan base here for Scotty as well, so that was against him as well, but didn't really phase him.
That looks good.
Looked comfortable.
A definite threat for
taking it out.
Taking the whole lot out, yeah. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be me off the commentary for a little while.
Likewise.
Maybe get some lunch, but I'm sure we'll be back later on this evening.